was I muted that entire time? Oh my goodness. Oh no. Ah. Okay. Well, that's incredibly awkward. So I guess man, I've been doing that a lot recently. I don't know why. Okay, so you know what? That's fine. You guys didn't need to hear anything I said that entire time anyways, so that's fine. No one it's fine. Okay, let's go through the whole thing again. It's fine. So slightly awkward, but welcome back to the stream, Quokkalings. It's me, your head chef, Nanashi, getting ready to quack in apparently because I forgot to unmute myself. But welcome to the week. It's Monday. It's the start of the week, but you know what? I think this week's gonna go well for everybody, hopefully. And if that's the case, then that's great. If not, you know, feel free to vent out in the chat. We can just chill and hopefully make your week a bit better. But either way, it's time to quack in, Quokkalings. What's up? I hope you're doing well. Today we have something a little bit special, and now I'm you know what, since I was muted the entirety of my intro, I guess that was my first rundown, that was my coincidentally my first rundown of my whole speech of how to enter this whole thing. So you know what, it works out, it's fine. Silver linings. So today we have something a little bit special for you today. That came out really repetitive. So we're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV today. We're going to do our usual thing here. We're going to go ahead and continue our crafting journey up to 100 as a culinarian because we do want to make the food for everybody at some point, and that is the biggest thing I want to do on stream. So, but for now, we have something special. Today, I managed to get an extra copy of the Porxie mount code from Gongcha. So for those who don't know, number one, Gongcha is a really awesome tea store that I think is recently spreading into the States. I know they do have a bunch of stores in Asia. The ones I know about are in like Singapore, Indonesia, maybe even Japan now. But awesome tea store. They have opened one recently, at least on the West Coast where I am. And they're awesome because they're also doing a promo with Final Fantasy XIV and Square Enix, where the two collabed, where you can get a pretty awesome Porxie mount in game from the codes you get from buying their drinks during the promotional period. And as far as I know, I don't think this pig, this awesome Dumbo looking flying pig, can be obtained any other way other than this event. They tend to do that. Sometimes they re-release the event things on the store, but it's not very often that they do. So this code is pretty unique. The reason why I have an extra code, funny enough, is because I wanted to redeem this code for my Nanashi account here. Now, the reason why that didn't work is because this account, this alternate account, and my main account, which is the one I play Dawntrail on, this one I hang out with my friends with, I redeemed it already for my main account. And since this account is also associated with the main account, my Square Enix account, it apparently won't let me redeem a second code, because I guess it's one per Square Enix account. So I have an extra code now, and that code could be yours today if you are here to partake of the event. So for those who want to take part of the event, pretty easy, pretty fun. Please go ahead and check out the description of the video. It pretty much involves you popping by the channel, saying hi, dropping a like and a retweet. The retweet's an important thing for the Twitter, at least. That way you can actually take part of it, because I'm going to be using a tool that picks up the retweets on the original post, and that lets me randomize who, you know, gets it. So far I see one entry. Feel free to drop in if you'd like as well to be part of the entries as well. Region wise, I don't think this event has a, I'm looking at the card right now, I don't think the event has any sort of regional regional conditions, like you have to be in the States, you have to be in North America. So this should work for most accounts, as far as I know. So feel free to take part. If you play the game and you're also on the Primal Data Center, feel free to pop by and say hello. It's always welcome. I did put in the requirements to be able to sub to the channel. That's, you know, just helps me grow as well. And if you like my content, you're free to continue, you know, staying subbed. If not, you're always welcome to unsub too. It's not the biggest deal, as much as I would love to keep you guys. But it kind of helps with me clarifying and seeing who's on the channel and who's, you know, actually here. So I appreciate your understanding. Okay, so with that, we're here. We're in game. I already gave my intro earlier, but you know, I forgot to unmute myself, and so that is what it is. But we're here. Look at us. We got our apron on. Look at that. Looks nice, doesn't it? I managed to sneak it over from my main account through a friend of mine, so big shout out to you. You know who you are. And yeah, we're here. So I guess we're just gonna start out with the crafting. I was talking about earlier whether or not I should drop a shout every so while in the game, and what that does is it drops a message to everyone in town saying like, hey, there's a something happened, feel free to take part of it. You can see on here on the chat, actually, it seems like people are advertising like events in their homes and that kind of thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop one, I think. And you know what, that does kind of help letting people know what's happening, and then that also gives people more chances to, you know, go for the mount. So let's try. Let's see. Hello, friends. My name is Nanashi. I'm a vtuber, and I'm doing a giveaway today on stream. Let's see. I'm doing a giveaway on stream for a Gongcha Porxie King code. If you'd like to join in, please pop by the stream and check out the description how to enter. Let's see, please check out the description on how to enter. I will be drawing the winner tonight around 12 p.m. BST, 4 hours from now. Hope to meet you all. Wonderful evening. Morning, evening. There you go. I mean, that covers everybody, right? No, I didn't mean to. Oh. I accidentally pressed up. I wanted to actually, I was holding shift so I can actually get the whole thing, and so I can copy and paste it for later. You know what? Let me do it on a note here. Let's try that again. Let's see. Shout. Hello, friends. My name is Nanashi, a small VTuber, and I'm doing a small first giveaway today. It's a code for the Gongcha. It's for a code for the Gongcha Porxie King mount. Wait, that sounds kind of weird. Hold on, let me write this down. You know what? Let me put some music on for you too while we're kind of quiet, isn't it? Let's see. Hello, friends. My name is Nanashi, a small VTuber, and I'm doing my first giveaway today. That sounds kind of weird. I think I liked the first way I wrote it, but I just kind of wrote it without really thinking. Hello, friends. My name is Nanashi. My name is Chef Nanashi. I'm a small VTuber. I'm a small Quokka VTuber, and I'm doing my first giveaway today. It's a code for the Gongcha Porxie King Mount, and I'm hoping to pass it along to one lucky viewer today. Please feel free to pop by the stream, whether it's to see your on stream or to hang out. The entry rules are in the description of the. Hope to see you there. Please have for an evening. Let's see. I'll also be hanging out in Limsa most of the time to level my crafter. My coal 200. Okay, that looks good. Let me read it out so you guys can hear what it says too. Hello friends, my name is Chef Nanashi. I'm a small Quokka VTuber, and I'm doing my first giveaway today. It's a code for the Gongcha Porxie King Mount, and I'm hoping to pass it along to one lucky viewer today. Please feel free to pop by the stream, whether it's to see yourself on stream or to hang out. I'll also be hanging out in Limsa most of the time to level my culinary into 100. The entry rules are in the description of the stream. Hope to see you there, and please have a wonderful morning evening. Now I have to also double check, actually. I want to make sure that the description is actually correct too. And let's see. Please like and follow our official page on Twitter X. That is where I'll be choosing. Oh wait, I have to actually adjust that. Okay, hold on. Follow. Please also. Let's see. Please follow our official page on Twitter and X. This will be Twitter. Also retweet the giveaway post. That is how I can determine the winner. Okay. Please subscribe. I can't read. Please be subscribed to this YouTube channel. I'll be confirming the sub at the end of the stream today. We're handing out any codes. Instagram thing that's optional. Okay, that looks a little better. So let's give this a drop. You know, I've always wondered though, this chef. It does pop up. Okay. I'm not Nanashi Mume though. I've gotten that today actually a few times again, which is kind of funny. I love Hololive though, so kind of nice. It's kind of funny to see. Okay, so let's drop that in the chat today. Let's try that again. I have to copy it again because there's apparently a character limit too. I probably should have prepared this a little bit earlier, but you know what? It's fine. I hope to see you there. Please have a wonderful day. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. YOLO. Okay, it's out. It's in the wild. Let's go here. Let's see. Okay, so Now that's out in the wild, which I'm now incredibly nervous about. Let's go ahead and do some crafting. Now, I think we could just do some noble grapes, make some grape juice, level up from that. That's not a bad thing. We could do some antelope steak as well. Let's see what's on the market board. Unfortunately, I don't quite have my my gatherer's level either on my alternate, so it's gonna be a bit interesting. Let's see. I wonder if everyone's gonna pop up. That'll be kind of interesting. Now I'm a little nervous again. But you know what? Hopefully it's just all fun today. Okay, so we're gonna need. Let's start with 21. That's 7. That's 7 runs of grape juice. That should be pretty solid. I think I got myself a bit more equipment, and I want to know. I think that it should help a bit more. Okay, well, let's go for it. There was some equipment on the market board I was lucky to get, and hopefully this should help at least the crafting situation here. Oh, you guys are gonna hear double music, aren't you? Let me go ahead and mute the OST for now. There you go. Get the nice sizzling of the pan here. That'd be kind of fun, actually, doing an ASMR sounds for like of the kitchen too at some point. I actually had a pretty fun idea I wanted to do with the recipe book. Not the recipe. Oh, actually, no, that's true. The recipe book of the Final Fantasy XIV game that they put out. And also, what I was trying to say originally, and also, maybe just a bunch of the recipes from the game itself. Yeah, it should be fun. I don't know. It's something I want to do. It's something that hopefully will happen at some point, but given time, you know. Okay, so let's take a look here. So how many levels do we have? It's kind of hard to say, to stomach that, I suppose. We have 80 more levels, or actually, if I really want to be exact, 78. We have 78 more levels until we are 100 culinarian. You know what? I think I will put that limit for the how many people have to be on stream. Nah, no, that's not me. No, we'll just do whatever pops up. It's fine. I hope enough people who play the game do pop on, though. That would be kind of nice, so that way the code actually goes to someone who will use it, you know? Yeah, I'll post it. I'll post the shout every so while, I think, and that way people can at least get to see it every so while. In Limsa, the amount of people that rotate like through town is pretty fast. Like eventually, yeah, even like 5 minutes from now, the entirety of the town could be completely different people. So we just gotta remember to post it every so while. I think that's the plan for today. I kind of want to put this notice out for other data centers too, though, because I think this actually applies for any of the North American, at least any of the North American data centers. And then, I mean, Asia does have Gongcha too, so I wouldn't be surprised if these also work there. I want to put it out to other data centers so that there's more, you know, chances for people to actually go and try for it, you know. But I am indeed just one Quokka-boy. Grape juice. Yippee. We got a lot more to go, but if you well, actually look at our EXP bar. It is going pretty quickly. So my original goal for this Final Fantasy XIV project, at least for this character, I think was to just get the culinarian to 100 and be able to cook raid food for people and then just talk and chat with them on stream here. But well, actually no, that's a new plan. The original plan was to level up all the crafters, which is a bit more of a investment, I'd have to say. There's a bit more involved in there, let's say that. How about that? So we're gonna stick to just the culinarian for now. Even the gatherers, I was considering like, yeah, let's do all of them at once, but then I realized that's a lot of commitment that I don't think I have time for at the moment. So we'll do culinarian for now. If it's popular and it's fun, we can just keep doing it again. Let's see. You know what? I probably should. Perhaps I should put the description of the video in my info for now. That might actually help too. Let's try that. Okay, let's finish this craft and we'll add that to the info too. I think that will help things. All in all though, Quokkalings, how are you all doing today? I hope you're doing well. It is the start of the week. We're chilling. Everything's going fine, I hope. Oh, I haven't even put anything in the search comment. Okay, hold on. Just a little Quokka-chef. Let's see, and now we can drop the link. I'm surprised I haven't done this before, actually. In hindsight, I probably should have put this link down previously. Will that work? Oh, I see. It's too many characters, so that won't work, but maybe I can pull up my channel instead. Ooh. Excuse me. Okay, let's try that again. Ah, there we go. So that one fixed fits. That's 39 characters. Oh, I guess there was still a bit more. Quokka-chef. Vtuber. YouTube. Okay, that should do for now. Hey, it's Sea Lantern. What's up? How's it going, boss man? It's me. How's it going? Just checking in. Gotta go soon. Well, no worries. I appreciate you popping in to say hello. What's your week looking like so far? Hope everything is going well. And whatever you gotta go to, I hope everything is good for the time being. Keep at it. We're going through the week ourselves. It's there. It's going. Let's see. What's up, Sea Lantern, though? Thanks for coming by. We leveled, didn't we, actually? Doesn't that mean we can... Yes, we can switch to this pan. I think we have some, like, gear, and we also have some... Yeah, okay, we have gear. We have some gear that we can switch to in a bit. Yeah, we'll see how we can keep going from here. But for now, we need to craft more, and I honestly hoped that would have crafted us at least to 25, but I guess we're not there yet. So let's see what else we can make. Sea Lantern says, everything's good on my side. Hope your week's going well as well. It's going well so far. I mean, we only just chatted yesterday, so, you know, we just had a day between us talking, but it's going. It's going. I'm getting through the week. We're starting it. It's fine. Getting through it. And doing a giveaway too, of all things. I hope people come by. It'll be fun. But yes, glad to hear everything's going well on your side too, though. Ooh, we can make some cornmeal. That's pretty cost effective too. We just need milling corn. that we can't actually use yet because it's level 29. Let's see if we have some on the market board first. We do. Okay, so that's not too bad. That's a lot of gil. You know what? Let's start with 18 first and we'll go from there. But also we need to level up so we can actually craft that at level 29. What else can we make? Oh, I miss all my recipes. I can make all these already in my other account. Let's see. While I think about it, you know what? Let's pop by the other towns too. And that way we get that message out to everybody, as many people as we can. Because again, not everyone's in Limsa. They can be all over the world. So we might as well spread it so that everyone can see it. Go. I hope this isn't spamming because I feel bad, but you know what? We're doing a giveaway today. It's a special day. Back to Olda. I think that's a copyright. Don't play that. No. Okay, it's fine. We got out of there. We're safe. Okay, we close this one more time. Okay, now we go back to Limsa. Sweet. Okay, so with that message out there, now we can just continue crafting. Here we are. Okay, so let's look at what we can do. The alt goat steak doesn't look too bad actually. The chucks are what we need. The garlic, I think we can't gather. Right now our gatherers aren't quite to snuff, so we have to either buy some of this or... Oh, we have 4. Exactly, perfect. Some alt goat, chuck, nice. Hey, not too expensive either. Okay, and there's some exactly 4 in here. Perfect. You know what? Let's also craft somewhere where everyone can see at first. And you know what? Actually, we should eat some food too. That does give a bit of a EXP bonus, doesn't it? We made some dried plums earlier. There we go. Get that buff in. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Let's get it going. So, for those who don't know, in crafting in this game, there is a high quality version of things you can make, and then there's also a normal quality version of the item you can make. The normal quality is good and all, just the normal stats that you can get, but when you make a high quality one, by increasing this high quality meter here, the stats of the item become a lot better. So usually in your interest to try to high quality as much as you can. And luckily, it looks like we have right tools and everything to be able to do it. So, Pog. We only have 3 orders of this though. We don't have that much material, but we'll do what we can, you know. Oh, here we go. Let's get some basic touches in. Another touch in there. Oh, I stubbed my toe. Oh no. Ouch. That's a big ouchie. I was shifting in my chair. Have you guys ever done that? When you're shifting your chair and you just kind of stub your toe on the bottom of your chair or something? Worst feeling ever. Oh, excellent. I want the... So, if you notice on the top left, there's a time where it becomes excellent and poor and that kind of thing. So, when it becomes a different condition than normal, you get extra points for the quality increases, which is really nice. I love how intricate crafting is in this game too, because it is... I mean, eventually it kind of becomes pretty much the same across all recipes. But doesn't mean it isn't fun still. And it also, I don't know, for me personally, I like making gear. for like when new content comes out, because I like helping out the raiders and that kind of thing with like having the right gear for what's coming up for their tasks, you know, like those big raids or like any content they want to do really. Can we do this? Oh, we can. Okay, so right now we just need 20 durability to be able to finish this. Oh, I should have. I shouldn't have. So excellent is the best condition you can get, and that really spikes up your quality. I'm a doofus, and I decided to trade it in for some crafting points instead, which isn't bad. It means we can we'll still be able to finish the craft and have enough CP to do it. Which is CP is kind of like your stamina. It's how you can continue using all these abilities. Did we get a new ability, speaking of? No, we didn't. Okay, that's fine. We did level, so that means we can do cornmeal now. It's a process, all. We're getting there. Big brain time. What was it, 24? Darn, I already started the craft, though. What I wanted to do was I wanted to maybe change gear if I had any extra new gear. I bought a bit from the market board, so that should hopefully help tide things over. But since I started already, can't back out now, so... Oh, this is a 40 craft. Ooh, okay, this has become a lot harder than I thought it would be. So, depending on the item you're making, there is durability. So, some of them have really small durabilities where you have to be careful about the health of your item that you're making. And some of them have higher durabilities, which makes it a tiny bit easier for crafting, but... Oh, I don't have a step that you can... I'm out of durability, so I have to finish it. 98% chance of a high quality, though? That's pretty good. I'd say that works. There we go. Yeah, okay. We'll take it. Let's check if we have extra gear we can fix out here. No, not ready yet. Level 26... Level 25. Yeah, okay. Unfortunate. Do I not have pants? Next... I guess next job quest I'm gonna have to make sure I take some pants. Okay, so let's try that again. Have to be extra careful about our durability. Is that a Namazu running around? I think I just saw a Namazu in the corner of my ear. My eyes. Okay, so this is where it becomes kind of weird. 88 plus 18, that's 90, no, 106. So we don't have the durability to... If I use another ability that involves points, see 80, it just goes straight to 4, right? So we have to be careful here. But I'm pretty sure we can still complete it pretty high. Yeah, 81%, that's not bad. Okay, that's what it is. We just have to, yeah, it's still high quality. Okay, we take it. So yeah, it's mostly a matter of, you can just finish the progress immediately if you really want to, and that still completes the craft. But you definitely get more EXP doing high quality crafts. And the resulting item from the high quality crafts is usually much more worth it than just, you know, crafting as is. So, really dependent. We got a long way to 100, y'all, but we're gonna get there. Hey, there we go. We hit the lucky hasty touch. And we're 25 now. Let's go. We can do the next quest. Well, you know what? We should probably do that. We should do the next quest so that at least where's the... Oh, we can just go straight to this crystal, can't we? We can do the next quest, so maybe we can get some pants, and that should help things with a bit more of the leveling aspect here. Where's the culinary skill? There we are. I think we're gonna have to make something though again, like usual. I don't remember what it was. It's been a bit. Winning friends with Aldgoat. Lingsaf still appears to be concerned about diving Dove's health. Well, that's nice of him. Great timing, Nanashi. Just so happens I got a task for you that will test your ingenuity in the kitchen. Oh, is that right? Diving Dove's looking a lot less tense thanks to your dried prunes. We made some recently. But she's a bit pale, on the pale side for my liking. Woman needs some red meat in her, and if you ask me, I want you to cook it. Nice big Aldgoat steak should put some color back in her cheeks. Thing is, Diving Dove doesn't much care for the meat. Aldgoat's tough as leather, you see, and it's got a pretty pungent flavor to boot. Islanders just about the only folk that enjoy it. Safe to say you'll need to do something about the texture and taste if you want Diving Dove to eat your Aldgoat steak. Got all that good, now run along, eh? Okay, I'm running along. Wait. I made one already? Did I craft one? Oh, I did craft one earlier. Ha! That's funny. Let's go. Okay, we'll take it. So earlier, off stream, I was doing some crafting on the way up to try to kind of help out with the level deficiency here. But as it turns out, I was crafting Aldgoat steak earlier, so it works out. You like my opinion on a dish? Very well. Very well. What do you have for me? Some yummy Aldgoat steak that I made maybe a few hours ago. Don't worry about that though. It's still yummy and hot. Oh, is this what I think it is? If so, I must warn you, I'm not particularly fond of Aldgoat. My evaluation may not be the best objective, but if you insist... Now, this is for you. It's your health. My word, are you certain this is Aldgoat? It's not chewy in the slightest. You've done a fine job tenderizing the meat, I must say. Let's go. Oh, that looks yummy down there. Egg, too. What's more, I can scarce make out the pungent flavor. It remains to be sure, but it's somehow pleasant, almost delicious when complemented by garlic. Let's go. Being rich in iron, Aldgoat is supposedly good for you, but its texture and taste can leave a lot to be desired. Which is why I've always loved this stuff. How ironic that you should choose me of all people to sample yo. Wait a minute. Is this another one of the Guildmaster schemes to nurse me back to health, isn't it? Yes, it is. You already know. Hey, Scar's here. Scar says I'm late. No worries. Welcome back to the stream. We're playing some Final Fantasy 14 today. You play? I don't think you've popped by for a 14 stream yet, have you? Either way, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope your week's starting off well. Let's see. Why that interfering? I said I'd take better care of myself, didn't I? Apparently, he thinks he knows better. At any rate, it does nothing to detract from your achievement. You made me change my mind about Aldgoat. That's no small coup. No chef in my native Olda would have gone to such lengths to make the meat appealing. They would have dismissed it as a lowly fare unworthy of their time. No. Every ingredient is precious. I've never played FF before. That's cool. Well, maybe you can enjoy it with me a little bit here. We're playing FF, but we're kind of doing the crafting side of things. Just relaxing, having fun. All the usual jazz, you know? You know me. And if you're interested, you know, they do have that meme about Final Fantasy 14, the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy 14, where you can play up to the third expansion. Is it third now, I guess? The third expansion, Shadowbringers, for free. As a free trial. Pretty fun. That's a lot of content too, by the way. I'm kind of surprised they're still increasing the subscription limit for the free trial. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, definitely should give it a try sometime. Michael Beltran says, wow, amazing. Welcome back to the stream, Michael. And yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is critically acclaimed, you know. Just saying. Uldan cuisine is a true prodigal life in the Sultanate. You see, rife with pomp and pretense. I began my career there, but soon grew weary of all the charlatans masquerading as gourmands. I feel that. To hear them speak, one would assume that gold leaf is an essential part of every meal. Oh, no. This is why I came to Limsa Lominsa. Limsa Lominsa is probably more chill on the cooking side, too. And thanks to gods I did. Here, the people's love of cuisine is simple and pure, and it shows in the dedication of our guild members. Not a day goes by that I do not count myself fortunate to have been given the opportunity to work alongside fine culinarians like you. Oh, thanks, Ben. Thanks, friend. Oh, they're not even giving pants, though. We don't have... Man. Okay, hold on. What do we have that we can... Oh, we could change our bandana out. Yeah, I guess we have to change the bandana. Yeah, okay, that's the way. That's still better equipment, though. Scara says, my day has been rough. My sister and niece are staying over for a few days. It's been painful so far. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope it does get a bit better. Do they play games? Hopefully you can have them watch. Maybe you can have them watch and play with us and just hang out. Or if they're not that type of people, then either way, I hope you have fun with them. Find something you all like and just chill. I have the fortune to have a little sister that's pretty that has like pretty similar tastes to me as far as games and hobbies, so it helps out with a little. At least it's getting by. Oh, hold on. Wait, that reminds me. Let's put this on. We have glasses now. We're level 26, so we can wear these earrings now. And these bracelets. Sweet. Okay, we're kind of decked out now. I'm gonna glamour plate us so that looks a little bit more like our usual selves. And then there's our glasses. Kind of interesting glasses, but you know what? It works. Scara says no, they have no interest in video games. That's okay. You know, not everyone does, and that's okay. They can enjoy their free time with different ways, you know? And that's not a bad thing. If it wasn't for video games for me, I'd just, you know, just be in the kitchen cooking, I imagine. So they probably have a hobby too that they want to do. What are their hobbies, in fact? Let's see. Well, what's making it painful, in fact, now that I think about it? And you said it was painful. Ooh, nice flip. My dude. Look at that. Look at that skill. Man, I would love one of these ovens. Be nice. Oh, nice flips. Wait, you flipped it twice, though. Are you just getting it to the other side? I guess. Okay, well, that's fine. Look at those cabbages, too. Look at the onions. Nice textures. I'm getting distracted. Okay, so let's start crafting again. We still have the million corn crafts, which isn't bad. Let's go back to the downstairs. And we're back. Okay. Let's just... here's fine. Okay. Back to crafting. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of relaxing, not gonna lie. Like, when I get to craft like this, pretty chill. Nothing really special. It's a nice side thing to do when you're not, like, out and adventuring in Eorzea, you know? The wide open world. I didn't want to do that now. Okay, well, we just give us an extra 10 durability for nothing. That's okay. Okay, it turned out fine. We're fine. Out of curiosity too, Scar, do you play any sort of Final Fantasies? Like, I assume your answer was for, like, Final Fantasy 14 in particular, but have you played any of the other Final Fantasies by chance? I'm curious now. 'Cause I think, didn't you mention you also liked RPGs? So Final Fantasy is definitely one of those up there. Hold on, I think we had a new knife, didn't we? Better equipment for better crafts after all. Let's see, 50 craftsmanship, control 29. Oh, this one's bad. It's roughly the same. That's because we got a high quality one though, so that checks out. Let's see. Every 5 minutes, they ask me to do something for them. Either bring them the remote, bring ice for water, ask me for the Wi-Fi password, even though I said it multiple times. Oh no! They're really just living it in your place, huh? Well, I mean, that's okay, as long as they're not being too, I guess, overbearing about it. Hopefully. If anything, for the Wi-Fi password, maybe you can just give them, like, I don't know, a sticky note so they can just remember it. Scar says, I've never played any FF games. Really? Well, now. I think we have to change that at some point. Then again, you know what? Final Fantasy is not for everybody. Is there a reason why you haven't played them? Is it just a time thing? Because that I could completely understand. A lot of the Final Fantasy games do take a bit of time to play. And that's not necessarily available for everybody. Especially if you're an adult, so... Let's see. Michael dropping his tech knowledge here, or be fancy and make a Wi-Fi QR code for them to scan, which honestly not a bad idea either. It definitely would take some time to set up, I imagine, but that's not a bad idea. It'll be done, one and done. Oh wait, we have innovation. I should be using that. Oh no. Well, you know what? We're still finishing these without that much of an issue, so I think it's okay. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. 94%. Yes, good. Yeah, let's go. And we're out of corn. Let's go get some more ingredients. Let's see. Nope, I just never had much interest in it. You can blame Smash Bros for that. Okay, well that's fair. Well, wait, did you just not like the Final Fantasy characters because they were in Smash and they were like annoying to deal with? I can understand that too, honestly. Sometimes they are a bit kind of hard to deal with. But that's also fair. If you don't have an interest in it, you don't have to, you know, invest in it really, so. If I had to make a suggestion, because like I said, a lot of the Final Fantasy games are now like considered pretty long in the grand scheme of things, I suppose. Like if you sit down and play a Final Fantasy game, that's actually like a time dedication kind of. Even if you play like maybe a little bit each time, it depends how you play, right? There's a bunch of games with like a bunch of side quests. What am I getting at here? There's a bunch of like side quests you can do, and that completes the story a bit more. Especially if you're like a lore person, you could just keep going and discovering more lore. But you can, if you actually just go straight through the game without the side quests, I suppose it actually wouldn't take that long, depending on like, you know, which one you play, I guess. No, Cloud looked boring in Smash. Ah, that's fair. I was excited for Cloud in Smash because he was a character that I grew up with, I guess, right? So more of a nostalgia thing for me, just like your generic sword fighter. Yeah, that makes sense. He has a big sword though. That's fair though. I'm trying to think what could possibly work. If you wanted to introduce someone in the Final Fantasy chat, which Final Fantasy would you give them? In my opinion, Scara, to be perfectly honest, 11 and 14 are probably the best ones to get into the world of Final Fantasy with. You can get into like Advanced, which is like the older like Game Boy Advance ones, and those are like a tactics kind of game. But 11 and 14 are kind of special. They're both the online versions. 11 has a special place in my heart because it was like one of the MMOs I grew up with, and I still play it every so while. It's so good. But I guess 11 and 14 do give you the chance to customize yourself and be your own character in the game. And like say right now we're just making ourselves in 14, right? And we just make ourselves be a chef. We don't have to really do much else after that. It's just dependent on how you want to play, which is why 11 and 14 are my favorites to recommend. And that one, the amount of content definitely takes a lot of time. But the thing is, at least for the online versions of the game, you can take it on your own time. There's no real rush to play, you know? 11 has a lot of depth, actually. A lot more depth than you might think. And party play, too, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, I'll put on the game of future lists. Sorry, on the future lists. I'll put it on the list of future games I have. Let's go. I hope you enjoy it and play it. I'm trying to think of a short one that's not too long either, but it's still really good. The problem with my recommendations is that with 14, well, 14 is kind of the exception because 14 has that free trial up to like the 3rd expansion. And so you can actually play that all the way through by yourself with some restrictions, and you're actually absolutely fine. 11 is a little bit harder because the experience that I remember from 11 is a bit different. When I was playing 11, it's more of like a party game. So you have to actually make the correct like certain team comps or like Okay, it's kind of weird. So you can make you have to make a certain team comp to tackle content. Like say you're about to go hunt a bunch of ice flans. They're like ice jellies. Ideally you don't want to have someone who's like super proficient in ice, right, for that situation, because that'll just heal the jelly. But then you can build you can build other ways to circumvent that, like have fire weapons, have a caster that uses fire, that kind of thing. And the reason why 11 was so awesome in my opinion is because you can combine jobs together, which is what makes it so unique. Like say you had a level, for the sake of like example, because it's kind of a common thing, like ninjas, right? You can be a level 50 ninja in the game and have all the skills that you get as a level 50 ninja, but you get also something called a sub job. And what that does is it takes half of the level of another job that you have leveled. So say like a warrior. You can, if you have a level 30 warrior and selected as your sub job, you'll be a level 50 ninja with a level 25 warrior sub job. So it combines all the skills of a warrior up to level 25 with your ninja, if that makes sense. And that means the traits that you get as a warrior, like double hit, for example, can be also applied to a ninja, or vice versa. If you're a level 50 warrior and you have a level 25 ninja sub job, at level 10 as a ninja, you get dual wield. So now it's suddenly you're a warrior with 2 axes, which is really cool. So, I don't know. For me, the customization was super fun. And the strategy in it too, because there's resistances in that game, and you have to kind of figure out what things are resistant to. It was a lot more strategy of the time, and I love that. I'm sorry, I forgot that we are crafting today. But it's one of my favorites. You can find servers on the internet actually if you're clever, and the Final Fantasy 11 that's still online today, which is like the original servers, they're mostly, unfortunately, more like solo play. You can still get parties, but that's only for like way late game, I think. Not really leveling anymore, because you can kind of level yourself nowadays. Kind of a shame, but it is what it is, you know? Okay, sorry. Long talk about my favorite game. But I do stand by it. If you want to go a classic Final Fantasy, and actually, you know what? It's not as long as you might think, and it's actually, this one's actually turn by turn. Do Final Fantasy X. That one's the one with Titus, Yuna, Auron. Absolutely great story. Really fun gameplay. Especially slower gameplay too, because it's not like those hack and slash Final Fantasy 7s you have nowadays. It's more like turn by turn. And that way you can just, you know, take your time with it too. It's my opinion. I don't know. I think 10 is a pretty good one to start with. Oh, the story for 10 is so good too. I hope they come back to it here on 14. 14 has been on a roll with like references to other like Final Fantasies. Pretty awesome. Okay, we need ingredients, and our local store does not have them, so we need figure out something. I think we're just gonna do more million corn. I'm not sure what this cornmeal can turn into yet, but maybe some bread or something. But I think it is the way we have to level for now. That's a lot of gil for that, though. But I don't really have a choice. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. I should sell million corn. It probably isn't too hard to actually gather nowadays. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, see that excellent quality buff? It's really good. If you happen to get an excellent during crafting, it's the nicest thing you can see. Oh shoot, this is kind of funny though, because now I'm wondering if anyone's gonna even be, if we don't even have enough people for the giveaway today. So far, I only have one retreat, and I think that's just a a person that just usually hangs out and chills with us on stream. I don't know if they even play 14. Well, it is what it is. We'll see how it goes. We'll just keep going. We'll see if more people pop by or if not, and we'll go from there. Uh-oh. No. Oh, there's the excellent. Oh, that's fine. We still got the high quality. We take those. Let's see. Now that I think about it, Scar, and actually any Quokkalings in here too, what are your favorite games? I want to know because it's kind of interesting to hear like the variety of games that people are like really into. Ooh, that was close. Oh, good, we did it. Okay. Voice 27. Slowly but surely. Oh, we're running out of bonus EXP though. That's gonna make things a little difficult, I think. That works. Okay. That. Give our quality a little boost here. Should still have enough durability to finish it. Yeah, let's go. Hitting 100 is gonna take a bit of time. Ooh, excellent, nice. You know what? I'm slowly coming also to the realization that I don't know how I'm gonna be able, because we're gonna I assume we're gonna be paying a lot of these for a lot of these ingredients, so I'm wondering how we're gonna be paying for the rest of it, or at least the crafter gear once we get up there. There's a little bit of a nervous sweat there. Well, I guess we'll see. Can't really worry about it yet. We're still a solid 73 levels away from max, so you know. In fact, that's kind of funny. I haven't even gotten to. I haven't even gotten my crafters on my main account to 100 yet. I just finished the game, the new expansion. Then that's pretty much it. I have my jobs level, but not my crafters, so kind of behind there. Actually, it'd be kind of nice to craft them there at some point too. I better do that sometime. Good, that works. There you go, that way we can just finish it with one step. Okay. Slowly but surely, those crafts are gonna add up. I thought my parts for a second. Oh. What just happened? I heard a sound. Uh-oh. Unexpected error. Hold on, let me see what this is. I've been getting... You know how my games have been crashing recently? Oh, let me take a screenshot of this. This is kind of a... This is good for my own troubleshooting later. Probably gonna crash once I click the... Okay. Well, that's a rip. Okay, hold on. Let me restart the game quick. Songs on mom. Get in here. You know what? Let's go back to the chat screen while we're chilling here. Okay. Not the greatest start to our giveaway. Uh-oh. That's the karaoke screen. That's not what I want. Gotta fix that for later. Okay. You know what? In hindsight, maybe it was better to do the giveaway on a weekend and not a weekday. We'll just keep at it. If there's only one person in this giveaway, that's fine, I suppose. They could win it, and you know what? They'll be happy too. Let's get this logged in. Wonder what else I should play. Recently, I've been trying to think of other things to do. I know Fear and Hunger is one I really want to do, but again, that one becomes kind of like a censoring issue. I don't know. I think there is a censor pack, but I'm not sure if I can apply it yet. I'll have to see. Fortnite's another one. Fall Guys is another one. Okay, there we go. We're back. Well, we're back. I think we're back. Hold on, there we go. Okay. I don't know, it takes a second for the OBS to kind of pick it up, I think. Okay, come on along, Quokkaling friend. You're a beaver, but you know what? You're Quokkaling adjacent. Okay, so let's look at our recipes again. I think cornmeal is still our best option, I think. I don't think there's really anything else we can do. It's a 29 recipe. And the next one up takes more ingredients that involve fishing, and that's probably that's almost likely to be expensive, so nice. Okay, that one turned out well. Someone else is crafting next to us. Yeah, okay, that finishes. Okay. Nice. Sometimes you kind of have to do some mental math too. And actually, not even mental math. They even include on the side here, like what each ability, how much it will increase the progress by. Pretty convenient. Once you do the same craft over and over again, though, it kind of helps with like gauging how much you have left, you know. The really biggest problem is just eyeing your CP and making sure you have enough to finish what you're doing. Same thing with your durability. Once you get used to it, it's pretty fun. Pretty quick too. Let's go, 28. Okay. 2 more levels to 30. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. I don't think we learned anything. Yeah, we didn't learn anything from that. Shame. Okay though. Oh, the music's on, so my bad. You know what? We can keep it on for a little bit. Why not? No, they're gonna overlap a little, aren't they? Let me just pause that. There you go. Okay, what were we doing? Oh, we need to recover one of these, and hopefully, there we go. I was hoping. So for those who don't know, Trickers of the Trade let you get some of your CP back, but that's by luck. If it only happens if your condition goes to good or excellent, then that way you can, you know, activate it. So like right now we got lucky, we're in condition good. It's randomized. In crafting it's usually just a bit randomized. I've never really noticed if it really depends on your equipment, like how much control, and I think the other one was efficiency, I think, that you have on your equipment, if it changes anything about your condition. But I don't know. I've been crafting for quite a while in this game, so I would not be surprised if it was somehow related and I was just not aware about it. That's Animal Crossing. Kind of missed that game. It's been a bit. During COVID, it was definitely the lifesaver for a lot of me and my friends. I had something to do while we were sitting around. Or, well, not sitting around. We were still working. Well, hopefully a lot of us were still working. I had the fortune to have a company that I was able to go remote. So all my work became remote, and then on my off time, I was able to play like some Animal Crossing at home. So good times. I wonder if they're thinking of making another one anytime soon, because I think the world could be due for another Animal Crossing sometime. Be nice. I'm actually also wondering about Smash, because I know they mentioned, didn't they mention that this last Smash was supposed to be the last one, or for a while at least? So, or was that only for the director, because I think he was leaving or something? It's been a bit. I don't actually remember the exact news, but I hope Smash comes and makes a comeback again sometime. In fact, actually, Quokkalings, do you play any fighting games? I played a few. I'm a BlazBlue fan. That's not coming back anytime soon, I don't think. But Guilty Gear's out, so it's kind of like a nice, you know, side game to play while I'm waiting for a BlazBlue to hopefully happen. What about you guys? Were you guys watching Evo recently too? That was pretty recent. I wish I could have gone. It's not terribly far from where I'm at, but it would certainly take a bit of driving. It'd be fun. Marvel's another one I'd love to see at one point. Who knows when they'll make another Marvel game. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of surprised they haven't. Marvel vs. Capcom is pretty fun, but maybe that in the title itself is what the issue is. It's probably like a licensing issue. I don't know. Ooh, I want to take that excellent, but we don't have the durability for it, sadly. So, on that line of thought too, are there any games that you guys would like to, I guess, see pop up again? Like any old game series that are just gone now? There's quite a few for me. Suikoden. Well, okay, Suikoden, they had I think a spiritual successor recently, in the form of Ayuden Chronicles. I never got to play it myself, but that definitely would be pretty nice. I love the whole aspect. I guess it's a lot of characters. Each game they had like maybe 150. Oh, okay, that's Pokemon. Maybe less, like 50 characters that you can make into a team, and it's just pretty awesome that way. Hey, welcome to the chat, Blazing Man. Welcome back. I think I'm pretty sure I remember seeing you. But if not, welcome to the chat. If you have been here, welcome back. You say a new Smash game would be cool, but since Smash Ultimate's whole thing was that everyone was there, I wonder how the next game would work. Smash Ultimate. I don't know. That would be really cool though. You're right though. That is kind of a fair point. Blazing Man just says unless they just port the game to the next Nintendo console and then they do more character passes. I guess that would solve the issue. Hey, 29. I guess that would kind of solve the issue, wouldn't it? They just port everything. I imagine probably with new and faster code, and then you still have the game. It's just more characters. I wonder how the public would take that though. Maybe it really depends. If they added more content to it, maybe that would make things a bit more interesting. But how about you, Blazing Man? Are there any like really old games that you'd love to see pop up again in like modern times? House of the Dead. Well, okay, that's another one where it's like, okay, you know what? They are still making House of the Dead games in the arcades, so that one's kind of off exempt too. Oh, Trauma Center. I'd love to see a comeback from. I love that game. It's so much fun. But the problem is, I guess, with the new way, the way that the Switch system is set up now, there's not really a way to implement like how it was previously. Like, I don't know. They could include a stylus for that game because it's a surgery game on the DS, and like they had it on the Wii for a bit too, and that you just have to point the controller at the screen to control your actions. But actually, now that I think about it, the Wii, the Switch controllers could do that too, though. So I guess it is possible. It's just a matter of them wanting to do it. They had this weird history where the last game that they released, Trauma Team, I think was one of the better, for me personally, it was one of the best entries in the series, but I think it was also still one of the better ones and generally liked in the community, but I guess maybe it wasn't enough for them to continue making it, which is kind of a bummer. Advance Wars, they did a remake of that one recently, didn't they? So that one's pretty awesome. There are certain Advanced War games I would like to see though, that like could use maybe like a remake. There was one for Advanced Wars called War. I think it was like War of Ruin or something. That one was really good. I really liked the story for that one, and the gameplay was really fun too. But not many people played that one actually, surprisingly. Wonder what other. So, you know, funny thing also, I was doing some research into a game that I wanted to play. I'm a big fan of the Dead Rising series, and the Dead Rising series had come to a halt, sadly, because the team behind it was disbanded. They were actually going to make Dead Rising 5, but I guess since they got disbanded, they couldn't really do anything about it, right? So it's in the ether now. But recently, I've gotten a bit more hope again because I saw that they're going to do what they call like a premium remake of Dead Rising 1. I don't know what that means because it seems that they were trying to make a distinction between it's not just a reskin, but it's also a remake. It was really weird. The wording of it is really odd. So I'm wondering if they're gonna add more content to it in addition to the remaster. So we'll have to see about that. But it does make me happy because I think they said they were gonna use the Resident Evil engine for that game. So that should be pretty exciting and pretty awesome to see. Let's see. Blazing Man says, but I remember reading something about how the developers of making the modern remake got shut down. So that dream is crushed. Oh, that's the biggest rippus. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, it is part of the game dev life, I suppose. It's kind of weird too now. I don't really know if game developer companies are really making it just to, you know, like make high quality games to put out to the world. Now it feels a lot more corporate, I guess is the best way to put it. I don't know. That's just how it feels. I don't know if it's actually true, but and don't get me wrong. There's a whole bunch of game devs out there that are still trying to put out their best game and, you know, do their best in a world where being a game company right now is not exactly the easiest thing. Like, a lot of money involved, a lot of time and resources involved. Like, really cool games previously took a lot of time to actually make, right? But nowadays people are expecting it to come pretty quickly. So it's a really, in my opinion, it's kind of a really weird place at the moment for where game devs are. Let's see what you also said. I love Dead Rising. Well, I love Dead Rising 3. I haven't played the first two games, and the fourth one is okay, but not something I would replay. I agree. Fourth one, I don't know. The fourth one, I also felt was kind of weird to me. It felt kind of rushed. I mean, it was still exciting to play as Frank West again. So much fun. But yeah, I don't know. There was something missing from it, and I kind of understand where you're coming from there. 3 was one of my favorite ones too. 1 is gonna be a classic for me just because, you know, the original timer and how you have to get things done before time runs out was just so cool to me. 2 was okay. 3, I think I'd like 3 a bit more than 2. That Michael says too much focus on AAA games. I think that's what it is. You know what? That you're probably right. Since there's so much focus on the really big AAA games and I guess game companies with established names, it's kind of stifling the creativity and, like, I don't know, maybe not creativity, but it's kind of stifling new blood, I guess, to be able to make games too. Because that after for AAA games, it's like Michael says, all the focus is there, right? So it's kind of harder to present yourself as an indie gamer to the world. Let's see. Oh, Baku here. Welcome to the stream. And if I haven't met you yet, I hope you're doing well. Nice to meet you. I'm Chef Nanashi. I'm a Quokka-chef, and we chilling today. We're playing some Final Fantasy 14 and talking about games at the moment. So I hope you enjoy it. After watching Zelpa HQ, MTQ captures Arthur's Savi, Matsui, Asmongold, Trinitor, I can't really say, but Drift, Final Fantasy 14 YouTube videos, YouTuber recommended me to your streams. That's awesome. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're really chill. We're actually doing a giveaway today, but funny enough, no one's really entered the giveaway because no one's really doing the rules that I posted. But in which case, you know what? I might have to reschedule this. It well depends. We'll see how the giveaway goes by the end of the stream, which I was planning to do like maybe 12. But if it's really nothing until like 11, like an hour and a half from now, then I mean it's okay. We don't have to. I guess we could do this the giveaway another time. Or if there is one person that actually wanted to do the giveaway, then you know that works too. Do you play a lot of Final Fantasy 14, Baku? It sounds like you do, according to all the recommendations you've been getting. You play a lot? And if so, are you playing Dawntrail? I just finished Dawntrail recently, actually. I'm not going to talk about it because, you know, spoilers, but I enjoyed the ride. It was very cool. And nice, you know, honestly, given how... Oh, hey, level up. given how the previous expansion ended, like, you know, it's supposed to be the end of the first arc, like, I think they did a really good job of reintroducing the world again. But that's just me. What do you think? Let's see. Michael here, talking back to our game talk here. Michael's saying AAA inflates the costs, development time, etc. Bold of you to assume people read the rules. Well, you know, it is a giveaway, so I assumed I was hoping that people would. And if anything, I was hoping the enticement of a giveaway would have people come in too. But you know, it's just chill. It's just a well, YouTube said there's 3 of you in the audience right now, which I don't know whether to believe because sometimes it's more, but I'm happy to have the 3 with me right now, and we're just chilling. If anything, we don't even need to do the giveaway. We just hang out. But yeah, so like, I don't know. You're right. The AAA games aspect of it does inflate the costs of what people expect to make for a game. And even then, like, it's kind of, I see like game developers having trouble with like payments at times too, just like not making enough to make a living, yet there's such a high budget for the game, like that it doesn't really make sense that would be the case. But then it's also just like development time, right? Like Michael mentioned here, since there's so many, depending on how much time you're putting into the game, sometimes I guess some companies sacrifice quality. It's just like it's a quality a time thing, right? If you rush it, you're just probably not gonna have the quality that you want. But it also depends on your budget too, I suppose. So I can kind of see both. When I put it that way, I guess I could kind of see both sides of the argument there. But it doesn't make me any less sad that, you know, it is still very stifling for, and hard actually. Yeah, it's actually really hard for indie game devs. That was actually one of my minors too. Now that I think about it, now that I think about it, I have been thinking about it, but one of my minors was game dev actually, and part of me is kind of thankful that I didn't actually dive into the game dev industry, because it's so turbulent right now. It's kind of hard to continue working in that industry. Because I don't know if you guys have been watching any game dev news, but like, there's a lot of companies doing layoffs at the moment. Actually, I think I heard fairly recently Bungie did a bunch of layoffs as well, so that's equally as frightening. I don't know. Everything is the cost of living, and like yeah, I don't know. The cost of living is just getting really expensive, so it's, I guess, harder to be something like a game dev, or I don't know. It is just a weird situation to be in. Microsoft screwing over the devs, maybe. I could see that happening too. I'm sure there's a lot of greed involved somewhere in there too, but I don't know, it's just sad to see. You know, I'm wondering, now that I think about it, I wonder if it's in any way related to like, kind of like the I don't know, the uprising of like gacha games. Because if you think about it, that's kind of, I mean, we as consumers may not like it because, you know, we have to pay for characters for a chance to get a character that we want. But people are paying for it, number one, and number two, like, it's not. I mean, again, I'm not, as a consumer, I'm not happy about it, but it is a way to get money for your game company if you need it. So it's what it is, I guess, because it's just how things have grown and gone to the point too, but kind of rough to see. Let's see. Michael saying saw them closing down studios they just that they bought. Yeah, exactly. It's rough to see. In fact, actually, I'm pretty sure I have a few colleagues that did work at some of those game studios that got closed down, and can't imagine what they're going through at the moment. Let's see. Speaking of layoffs, I still can't believe Microsoft shut down the team that made Hi-Fi Rush. They did? Dang. That's crazy. Hi-Fi Rush was pretty cool. And then said, we're looking for a team to make a hit game. And like, you just had them fired. What do you mean? I don't understand it either. Like, sometimes I feel like the higher ups in companies just really are out of touch of with what they're trying to do. I like previously, I guess that's one thing that was kind of nice prior to like modern times. I guess you kind of had to work up to a position most of the time to be able to like understand what goes into like development and then managing said development because you've been part of that team before, and you know like growing up to a position. But I don't know, nowadays it feels like a lot of it's been inherited, and a lot of these like higher up corporates, they don't really, I don't know, they're not in touch with the company that they're trying to run, which is a shame because I've seen, in fact, actually I've been part of companies too, now think about it, that have had like a pretty awesome like life cycle. Like if you manage it correctly, you the company that I was working in probably could have lasted forever, but nowadays I hear they're not doing so hot, and that's because after we got acquired, they're not exactly following the same model that they wanted, and they made some bad investments, and then now they're trying to sell the company again. It's really weird. I don't know, it is what it is, but like still it hurts to see. Michael saying, yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, so I hadn't heard of that one, but just reading that in, it makes me kind of sad. It makes me really sad, not gonna lie. Like, why? Come on. I wonder, did they ever give a reasoning for that? Like, did they post like the reasoning for the layoffs, or? And was this fairly recent? Because I don't think I heard of that one, or was it a long time ago? Now I'm trying to remember if I did hear about this. Oh, you know what? Before we go to the Culinarian's Guild, let's check our gear too. I don't think we have anything that we can switch out of. We need pants. We still need pants. Let's see. I wonder if there's any on the market board we could use. That's gathering 28. That's not bad, but no one's selling them, so that's another rip. Maybe the guild will sell us some. Michael says pretty recent. Was it really that recent? Well, dang. That's a shame. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, we are doing a giveaway after all. Let me go ahead and post the shout message again so that people know what's happening. I don't think anyone's gonna see it, and I don't think anyone's gonna care. But you know what? Because the thing is with the shout messages in game, there's so many spammers usually in that chat that, like, even me, like, I see the text and orange. That's the shout chat. That's the default shout chat color, and I just kind of ignore it because usually it's just spam messaging. But who knows? We'll drop it out there. We'll see what happened. I think it happened in May. Is that right? Yeah, May. That's pretty recent then. Dang, actually, now that I think about it too, though, I'm looking at the date. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's already August. That's crazy. But dang, that's really recent. I'm gonna have to read up on that later, for sure. Hey, the chef's bane cometh. The chef's bane. Someone has a title like that? Dang, that's kind of epic, though. Would you guys want to be known as the chef's bane? Probably some critic. Let's see. Lingsgaff wants you to cook for a distinguished guest in his stead. Let's go for it. Bollocks. Me and... Oh, gosh. Lingsgaff has such a weird way of speaking. Bollocks, me and Al... Me and Al... The 7 L's am I meant to cook with one bloody and? Gah. Of all the goddamn times I could have heard it, why did it have to be now? Forgive me, language, son. Don't worry, it ain't serious. Well, it is a bit serious to tell the truth. I've gone and knackered me and trying to catch a fallen crate sea. Ill eel and all, but it hurts like a bastard. Can't so much as scratch my arse with it. Never mind a old skillet. Oh, and never mind old the skillet. Wouldn't be so bad, but we got ourselves a bigwig coming to dine today. One of the most powerful men in Ulda. Oh, that is kind of serious. Now, I've been in business for decades, and I ain't no stranger to coddle dignitaries about whine about the color of the bloody crockery and how there's too much parsley garnish on top of their soup. But this ain't no ordinary coddled dignitary we're dealing with. This one fancies himself as a food critic, and he's always out to find fault, real or not. Ain't that the worst? And wait, hold on. I can't read like this. And that ain't the worst of it. Owing to his influence, he's driven more than a few respectable establishments into the ground. For this, he's earned himself the name Chef Spain in culinary circles. Dang. That's a spooky name to have. One would not want to run to a critic named Chef Spain. Each time the man's dined at the Bismarck, I've personally done the cooking so as to avert disaster. Makes sense? Don't get me wrong, I've got complete trust in all my chefs, but if the Bismarck goes under, the guild goes with it. And that ain't a burden I can put on just anyone's shoulders. But this time, someone else have to fill in for me, and I want that someone to be you, Nanashi. Head chef, please, I'll do it for you. You've proven yourself more than capable, and in high-pressure situations besides. I'm confident you won't let us down. You do well to begin by talking with Divin Dove. Being a native of Olda might be as she knows something of the chef's I mean, Lord Lolorito. It's Lord Lolorito! Oh, God. Oh gosh, it's Lord Lolorito. That makes a lot of sense now. I am aware of the situation, but don't panic. Though the guild master is indisposed, all is not yet lost. In case you're unfamiliar with our distinguished guest, he is the head of the East Aldengard Trading Company. Big company. Though you may not have heard that name before, I actually have, you will almost certainly have heard of the many famous brands it owns, such as Eshtame's lapidaries and Sun Silk tapestries. Lord Lolorito's countless successes have made him the wealthiest man in Ulda, a price where wealth and influence are synonymous. It goes without saying that he has a seat on the syndicate, the cabal that rules the Sultanate. And lest you wonder, Ulda is only notionally a Sultanate these days. Anyways, as is often the way with men of means, Lord Lolorito is a lover of fine cuisine. And the guildmaster doubtless mentioned, he's made a name for himself as a ruthless food critic. The man has a pretense of making life miserable for us chefs. Indeed, he never places an order, but demands that instead that you impress him. Rude. And therein lies our first dilemma, what to serve. Lest you think the fates unduly mischievous, I am happy to report that the odds are not wholly stacked against us. That is good. It just so happens that Lolorito's butler, a fellow by the name of Nono Pesa, is dining at the I'm reading ahead, that's what it is. Is dining at the Bismarck at this very moment. This is a golden chance to learn what manner of dish Lolorito craves. Go to Nono Pesa on the terrace and try to coax the information out of him. Good luck. Yep, let's do it. Tell me what he wants. I'll cook it for him. There you are. What you got for me? I'm sorry? I think I may have misheard. Did you say that you would be preparing Lord Lolorito's meal? Well, this is rather unexpected. It kind of is. Well, you know, I'm going to do my best, though. But if Master Linkstaff saw fit to entrust a task to you, then you must not be without skill. You wish to know what my master desires to eat? Ha ha ha. Finally, it occurs to someone to ask me that question. It is my duty to see that my lord never wants for comfort, and not pleases me more to see that Lord Lolorito in high spirits. As such, I should be glad to share with you what I know. Shortly prior to arriving in Limsa Lominsa, master spoke of being seized by a craving for a hearty meal of meat. Though he did not mention a specific dish, I happen to know that smoked raptor is a particular favorite of his. Needless to say, a man of such refined taste as he would expect no less than the finest sample of the dish. I hope this information serves you well. This is one of the quests that we actually have to finish as a high quality, doesn't it? Well, that's good because we've been practicing how to do that. Lord Litorito is due to conclude his business negotiations presently and will desire to take his meal thereafter. Once the smoked raptor is ready, pray bring it to me. I shall see it delivered to my master. The higher the quality up, yeah, it has to be high quality. Okay. One high quality smoked raptor for you. Remember, Lord Litorito will not accept nothing less than the best. Your smoked raptor must be the finest example of the dish, prepared with the utmost skill. Okay, well, let's figure out how to make some smoked raptor. Smoked raptor? Oh, we don't have any of these ingredients. Okay, well, we're gonna have to go to the market board now, won't we? Or actually, you know what? Let's check the supplier first. Maybe they might have a few of these. There you are. Okay, let's take a look here. Got any raptor shanks? That's looking like a no. Okay, that's fine. Table salts. Well, we used all of ours, didn't we? Well, shoot, this isn't going well already. At least you should have black pepper, right? Black pepper is pretty common. Yeah, okay, there we go. You know what? We might as well make a bunch of these, huh? Rock salt we can make into the... Yeah, we can make that into the table salt. How many do we need? Oh, we have a lot of table salt. What are we doing? Okay, that's fine. The next thing becomes the rest of it, though. Olive oil, I think we're gonna need a bunch of olives to make into the oil, probably. Sun lemon, I think that's gathering only. And I'm pretty sure I don't see raptor shanks here, so... Okay, so we're gonna have to go to the market board, or we're gonna have to hunt this. I guess we could hunt the raptor shank by itself. Let's see. Olive oil. Let's go to the market board and see what is available. Funny enough, with the what's it called? Oh, the market board. With leveling up from this early of a level, there's actually kind of a funny enough there is a what do I describe it? There's not an inventory. I can't, for some reason I can't find the word right now, but there isn't an inventory of wow, I can't speak right now, of items that we can use to level up our character. Like the really early items that you use for crafting are actually just not there because I guess, I don't know, no one refills the market board like that, which actually that's kind of good money. I should probably look into that. Okay, olive oil we can make now. We need some sun lemons. That should be enough. After the raptor shanks, we could either hunt for them, or actually they're pretty cheap. We can get them. We have what, 6 sun lemons, so we could probably just get 6. And that way we can make 6 in total, and then that should be good. And we can practice too. We can level up at the same time. So let's go to the Culinary Guild again, get some more black pepper. We should be able to make the olive oil and the salt. Actually, we only can make 2 olive oil, but that's what it is for now. Unless, is this it? Actually, hold on. Oh, we could have gotten them from... Okay, well... okay. That works too. How many do we need, though? Let's see. To make 6... Okay, so 1 makes 3. And we're making 6. So we just need 2 olive oil crafts, because each one makes 3, I believe. Oh, okay, so we actually do have enough. We have enough for the 6. We just need more black pepper. Yeah, okay. Look at that, guys. We can do inventory and math. Okay. So I guess that's it. Let's go ahead and start crafting these things. Only the best for Lord Lolorito. That little sunny chef's bane of his face. Yeah, that's what I was going for. There you go. Some olive oil. Lila, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Sorry I can't join today at class. Bye. Well, no worries. I'm glad you're able to pop by for a little bit. Thank you for doing so. It's nice to see you, and I hope you're doing well. Please focus in class and enjoy your class. Hopefully you can pop by again another time. As usual, stay healthy. The usual. You got this, I believe. Oopsies. Well. Oh, that was 6 pinches. That's actually all we need, huh? Oh, let's go. 6, 6, 6, 6. Okay. So now, so the nice thing about crafting, for those who don't know, if you make high quality versions of the item of crafting materials, like this olive oil and table salt we just made, it actually increases the quality from the start of the next thing you're making. So instead of starting all the way from 0 from quality for this one, we can actually start at 475, which is huge. So we only have to fill up 470 instead, or 475 instead. So very, very useful. Just hoping we can, because we need to make a very good raptor for Lord Lorito here. Woohoo! Okay. Now we just have to deliver it, but you know what? We might also just finish the rest of the crafting for now. Look at you, Quokkalings. I mean, it's the next best thing we could find in the game that looks similar to you guys. Look, that's just you. You're so cute, so pudgy. Helping me too. We're gonna get a really cool stove one day, my dude. We have a tiny one right now, but you know what? Even the tiny one's really nice. Ooh, basic synthesis mastery. We take that. Hopefully that means we're a lot better at just like crafting. Let's see. Any other fans here that love Final Fantasy 14? I hope you're enjoying it so far. It's a really chill stream. We're just here to kind of craft and enjoy ourselves, but you know, always nice to meet other fans of the game too. Okay, this crafting is going well. Now it's really a matter of delivering this smoked raptor to Nono Pesa to give to Lolorito. Hey, Michelle, but Shelly is okay. I'll call you Shelly then. Welcome to the stream. I think this is the first time I've met you, but welcome, welcome. How's your day going? Hope everything is going well. If this is my first time meeting you, my name is Chef Nanashi. I like cooking. I like video games. And yeah, welcome to the Quokkalings squad. That's you guys. All right, so we have 3 more crafts of this to get done. You know what? Do you play Final Fantasy 14, Michelle? Because the only place I ever see like the O slash is in Final Fantasy 14, and maybe some other games too. But I think I only ever really saw it in 14 when people greet each other for like parties and that kind of thing. And speaking of Michelle, if you do like Final Fantasy 14 and you play the game yourself, we are doing a giveaway today. Which, funny enough, I don't think has any entries at the moment because the only person who's reposted the original post at the moment is another Quokkaling fan, but I'm not sure if they actually play 14. So I'm on now. You ran past me. Oh, did I? Let's go. Do you want to pop by? Come by the Bismarck. I'd love to say hello. Were you the one earlier today that gave me head pats? Was that you, or did I just pass you just now? In any case, I'd love to say hello. I could give you some food from yours truly. It's not very good food to start with, but you know, it's food for that EXP buff. If anything, Michelle, feel free to pop by up here in the Bismarck in a bit, and I'll give you the food. Is that you? I don't think that's you, is it? Is that you? I can't tell. Hello. Do I have dote? I have dote on this character. Let's go. Here, have some food from Head Chef. It's not very much, but you know what? It's something. You know what? You get some smoked raptor. We're gonna give this to Lord Lolorito. He doesn't need 18, so you know what? You have it. It's not very much. We're working right now, honestly. We're trying to get ourselves to level 100, so we can actually start crafting for dawntrail. So I finished the dawntrail expansion on my main character. It's just getting this one up to speed, you know. Thanks for the support. I hope you enjoy the food. And yeah, if you're interested, we are still doing that giveaway. So I'm gonna post more about it later on the shouts in the other cities. So in fact, I should probably do that right after this. So do your best, my good sir. Protect the realm. I want to, you're probably super leveled, aren't you? Let's see. Right, damn it. There you are. No, that's not it. No. Okay, well, I think I see the level 100. You got this. Have fun. Thanks for popping by. I appreciate you popping by the stream. And I hope you enjoyed the raptor. Hopefully one day you'll see me on stream again. I'll be at level 100 and I can actually make you some raid food. So that's the goal. Eventually I want to just be able to like sit down somewhere in, I guess it'd have to be in Tuliolal, or maybe not even Tuliolal, maybe even like Limsa, and just be like, hey, I'm crafting food for everybody. If you need something crafted for food, just come over. That's the goal. We're getting there though. Remember, Lord Lodorito, we talked about this already. No, it's a heckin' yeah. We're getting there. I have to do my crafters on my main, actually. They're all at 90 right now, but I mean, it's not bad, I guess. 10 levels each for max, so it's not too bad. Let's see. But yeah, Michelle, Shelly, if you're down for it, and if you really want to, feel free to check out the description of the stream today. If you don't have it already, we are doing a mount giveaway for the King Porxie from Gongcha. So if you don't have it yet, maybe the code could be yours today. Let's see. The smoke raptor is ready. Good. Now I trust you. You won't be object. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, I can't read today. Hold on, let me readjust myself. Posture check and everything. Okay. Good. Now I trust you won't object to an inspection. Lest you worry about your handiwork being defaced, my years serving Lord Lolorito have taught me the taste with sight and smell alone. That's impressive. I mean, actually, now you think about it, though, when you smell things, I think that's part of your taste, isn't it? Because it kind of just goes down your throat, right? I had a friend that actually lost their sense of smell, or not lost, but doesn't have their sense of smell. So when they eat anything, they say they can't actually taste anything, which is interesting to me. So I guess they might actually be related, which actually in hindsight actually makes sense too. By the gods, this raptor is sublime. Wow, we actually straight up gave a whole raptor, apparently. Look at that. The marriage of cracked pepper and sun lemon begets an irresistible fragrance that perfectly complements the aroma of the meat. The flavor is rounded out with the mellow fruitiness of olive oil, which also lends the shank a lustrous sheen that tantalizes the eye. I presided over Lord Lolorito's dining table for many years, and I can say without reservation that this is the most delectable smoked raptor I've ever had the pleasure of not eating. Poor guy. He probably sees a lot of food and it's like, that looks delicious. Can't eat it though. I understand that though. As a chef myself, I have to make a bunch of dishes that look really delicious and I would love to try, but can't try it. It's for the customer. It is of little wonder that Master Lingsaf deemed you fit to cook in his stead. I doubt even he could have delivered a better rendition of my master's favorite dish. You, sir, are quite a culinarian. Like what I do. But I sense you are more relieved than flattered. Hardly surprising, I suppose. Much and more is said of my lord's uncompromising approach to cuisine. While I will not refute the rumors, you may rest assured that the Bismarck has no cause to worry. Now then, if you will excuse me, I will see my lord's meal delivered to him. Yes, go Uber eats it to them. You may look forward to hearing his judgment anon, and entirely without trepidation if my senses do not fail me. Pray send Master Linksaf my compliments. I will do so. Thank you, my good sir. I don't know why we ended up outside again since we were in the kitchen, but you know what? That's fine. Oh, you know what? We had to clean dishes. That's important, you know. We help out the front staff by cleaning up dishes once in a while, especially if we're out there. Always good to be nice. Hey, Linksaf. You did it, Nanashi. You impressed the pants off Lolorito's butler. We did it. We are gods. Nono Pesa knows his master tastes better than his own. Oh, wait, oh my god, he speaks funny again. I forgot. Nono Pesa knows his master's tastes better than his own, and his approval is all the insurance I need. The guild's safe, and it's all thanks to you. You never cease to amaze me, Nanashi. You came to us with nary a knowledge of cooking, and now you're like a second left hand. Yeah. Well, that didn't come out right. What I meant to say was you're as useful to me as the hand I hold. Oh, I see. As the hand I hold my skillet with. That no culinarian can do without. It's funny how you can read this and like completely understand what they're saying, but you can't really read it out loud. I can read it in my head properly. You've gotten you to be one of the finest chefs in the realm, and I can see you fulfill your potential. Promise me you'll keep at your cooking. I am. That is my whole thing. He's still not giving us pants though. That's a problem. We need pants to kind of fill in the stat boosts we're missing here. This one's a little bit better, but it's actually roughly the same craftsmanship and control. Actually, anything we upgrade now is going to be just slightly better. We got the apron for now. I think we're okay. Oh, that Lalafell's happy. I guess we can get the hands. Hey, we leveled up though. Let's go. Heck yeah. Okay. Let's see here. So 32. Not bad progress for what have we been at it now? 2 hours? Dang, we've been at it for 2 hours? That's crazy. Okay, let me drop the shout again in the other cities real quick so that we can promote the giveaway. And then from there, we'll continue because we still have 2 hours of giveaway to do. We need to go to Olda. Lucky we have these tickets. These teleports are kind of expensive. One more here. And then I don't think anywhere else that people would be in. Charlian maybe, but the thing is everyone's in the new cities now, so maybe I should on the side. I think I'm gonna progress on that. I'm gonna get at least to the first city. I don't know if you guys want to watch that too though. If you guys are interested in the Dawntrail story, I could just play it here too. And then one more drop here. And yeah, that's good. If people read it, they read it. If they don't, that's okay. Let's see. So what do we have to craft now? So my strategy for leveling up as far as crafting goes, especially with culinary, because there's just so many ingredients. My way is kind of just to go about with 2 to 1 ingredient recipes, so that's, you know, typically the most efficient way to go about it. But also if we have the cornmeal, I don't know what else uses this. Oh wow, it's just the, what is this? Manderville's Adventure Flakes? I want that. That sounds delicious. Level 92. Huh, I should make this for my home in my other account. We could make cornbread. What is this? Level 31? But that's a lot of ingredients we're missing is the problem. Olive oil isn't too bad. The buffalo milk, chicken, egg, and mineral water is kind of where it's issue though. I might just save it for the Ishgardian muffin. Let me see. So that's level 53. We could still use them for that. Oopsies. Open that up again. Ah, I missed. Oh, I guess I have to. Oh, can we not look it up right now because we're still too low leveled? Well, okay. Well, that's fine either way, because if we are trying to get up to Ishgardian muffin level, we might as cornbread is a bit much. That's just too many ingredients in the recipe to make into that, especially with how much gil we have. We actually, it may look like a lot on the side here, 1.5 million, but it actually really isn't very much, especially if we need the gear later. So I think we're gonna have to, I think the plan is we're gonna have to make those fishing herring balls. That is the max level thing we could do too. We just need the indigo herrings, but I don't know how expensive they are on the market board here. They're kind of expensive. Might have to fish for them. Can we fish for them? What level even is our fisher at this point? Let's see. So when we went ocean fishing, that got us to level 20. Okay. So that's not bad. So with level 20, we could go ocean fishing again. I don't know if the indigo, you know, I'm going to pull it up real quick here. Indigo. We might be able to just fish our own inventory. And all we then what we need is just a sunset wheat flour. That's not bad. Let's see. Okay, we need a, what level is this? This is a level. Actually, they don't say which level or what level you'd have to be to fish them. I think. Should we just give it a try? Maybe that we just go for it. We need a spoonworm lure though. Spoon. Can we get this? Oh my gosh, someone's really selling these. Oh, we have to be level 30 fisher. Okay, so we can't actually get it ourselves. That's unfortunate. So I think we just have to buy them. I don't see another way to get them. It's kind of unfortunate, but it is the way of the world at the moment. So We need 3 for each of these. So let's get just 3 here for now. It's getting a bit expensive though. 800 for a bunch is a bit much. Okay, let's just do 5 for now, and then we'll see how we go from there. That's the plan. We'll see. Also, welcome to the viewers coming in. I imagine you guys are coming in because of the shouts I put on the chat. So, hello, hello. My name is Chef Nanashi. I love cooking. I love Final Fantasy 14. And if you're here for the giveaway, please check out the rules down in the description of the video today. We don't have that many entries at the moment, so if you'd like to share it with your friends who might be interested in also being part of the giveaway, please do. And I'm gonna go on a whim, not a whim, a hope that you are entering because you have a character in game that you can redeem this for. So once the code is out there, it's yours, I suppose. But it would be nice to have it go to a 14 player too. So here's hoping. So far we have, you know what, 2 entries, not that many. So the more people that follow and all that, the more that we can get in the lottery. So hold on, actually give me 1 second. Let me double check something here. I want to make sure that the description is right. Yeah, so just to be sure too, it isn't just the repost, but it also is the follow for the page too. If you're willing, again, it really helps the channel too. So it's kind of in part so that I can help grow the channel too. So if you don't mind, the follow would be awesome. But again, if you don't want to follow once the giveaway is done, I totally understand. So don't you worry. If you just wanted to do it just for the giveaway, absolutely fine too. Let's see. Let's craft some sunset wheat. Since we can't. Oh, that's kind of expensive. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of expensive. But you know what? We don't have a choice. And wait, did we have a choice? That's a level 7 craft. We might have just been able to buy it from the from the culinary shop. That's kind of awkward. Okay, well that's fine. Let's just get at it first then. This guy's butt is in my face. As long as he doesn't fart into the dish though, we are okay. But yes, welcome to the Quokkaling squad. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. We're just chilling. It's really just a chill stream. My goal is to try to hit culinary in 100 so that I can start crafting raid foods for everyone in the game. So my goal is just to kind of plant myself at one point every so while for a stream, and then just kind of post like, hey, I'm doing a little wait, I lost my train of thought. I'm doing a little crafting, cooking crafting on Limsa or wherever I decide to plant myself. Feel free to bring ingredients. I'll make food for you for free. Tips are welcome, but you know, help out as a culinary, you know. Yeah, sometimes, let's be real, sometimes the market board stuff is sometimes a bit overpriced. So if you're willing to wait in line for good old Chef Nanashi to make your food, then it works out, you know. Okay, so 174 per craft. This is gonna take a while, maybe not a while, but it's not even gonna really dent our EXP. But we do need these for crafting, so you know what, it's fine. It works out, you know. Oh, you know what I should do? I should put a party finder. That's what it is. I'm sure that, well, actually, wait, is party finding advertisements okay or bad? I've definitely seen a bunch of people, yeah, see, like this, like venue posts too. So let's do this. Maybe I'll make this too. It probably will help things. What is it, 192 characters? Oh, 67? Wait, I'm so confused. Why can I not type more? But there's a character limit on the bottom right there that I'm seeing. Okay, I don't. It's fine. I call it bait. Why not? Let's see. Let's see. Gongcha, King, Porxie. Code giveaway today. Please drop by the channel. Okay, let's see if that works. Where's the link to this video? It's probably not gonna fit though. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. How did they get their description so long in all these? Okay. Actually, I think that's exactly. Okay. It's not the most ideal thing, especially since it's a whole ass link in a recruitment note, but it will do. I don't want actually people joining in the party though, so I'm just gonna. How do I do this? Do I just There's no lock, is there? Actually, now that I think about it. Am I crazy? Is there supposed to be some sort of lock that you can do here? That you can make it so that only... Oh, there we go. Do I just... Ah, there we go. Okay, I gotcha. We just omit these. Oh, I have to have one in there? Okay, well that's fine, I guess. Okay, we'll see if that does anything. Okay, that works. So what we're doing, we were making some sunset wheat flour, which we actually have a pretty good chunk of now. Should we just make the rest? There's no real reason to hold on to the wheat, huh? Bacon bread. Ooh, bacon bread. That sounds yummy. Okay, but for now, I don't think we need to really invest in making all the... You know what? No, we might as well. Eventually, we're gonna have to use all this, so let's make it at least into the flour first, and we don't waste an inventory space. Let's see. Blazing Man says, I think that's what people usually do, is that they make the item level requirement 999, so it's impossible for anyone to join. Oh, that's clever. That's a good way to do it. Okay, let me change that real quick in a minute here. Oh wait, do we have precise touch now? Oh, it's just okay. It just lit up. It's level 53. That's still far away. Great idea though, Blazing Man. Let me go ahead and do that, and we can see about jumping in, or not jumping in. We just closing it off. Don't want someone to accidentally just come in and troll in the chat, you know. Trying to keep this chill and friendly, so. The average item level 999. You have big brain. It worked. It's not gonna work when our item level eventually becomes over that, but for now, it does indeed work. Though. Good call. Thanks, Blazing Man. Anyways, let's talk about things too. We're just chilling here crafting anyways. So let's see. Since today is Final Fantasy themed, And we have a few more people in the chat now compared to earlier. I suppose it would be nice to ask, what are your favorite Final Fantasy games, if you don't mind me asking? I'd love to hear. For me, myself, I'm a pretty big fan of 11, 14 clearly, because I continue to play it. But 11 was really my gate. Okay, that's not true. My gateway into Final Fantasy was actually Advanced Tactics 7 and 8. Good times. Those are really good. Michelle says 12 and 9. 12 and 9 are good too. 9, I feel like not many people know about, which is kind of sad. Maybe it's because they really went back to the old fantasy theme and that kind of turned people off maybe, but 9 has a really good story. And 12 too. 12 is pretty fun also. I have to play 12 again though. I don't actually remember what happens in the story, but I remember the gameplay was really fun. Yeah, so for me, 11 was the gateway. Oh no, sorry, not. I keep saying it's the gateway. 11 is the one I spent the most time with, for sure. It's the one that really got me into Final Fantasy more, I guess is the best way to put it. And it was also the... It was my first online game. I didn't play WoW. I was more of a... I didn't even play MapleStory now that I think about it. I played MapleStory later. One of my friends wanted me to. For me, it was Final Fantasy 11, Mabinogi. I think that was it. Maybe Gaia. Okay, wait. Gaia Online isn't exactly an MMO, but those are good memories too, though. Gaia Online was fun. Neopets also fun. What else? Oh, Ragnarok Online. That was another one that was really awesome that I still like to play once in a while too. Blazing Man says, I've only played 14, but though I did buy 15 and 7 during the Steam Summer Sale, so maybe I'll get to those one day. Those are both also really fun. I wish I could say I played 15 also. I don't unfortunately have a PS5, so... Oh wait, was that 15? No, that was 16. Wait, hold on. I'm getting confused. Final Fantasy 15. That was... it was the boys. Okay, the road trip boys. Yeah, okay. I keep forgetting that isn't 13 anymore, and I know now. I'm remembering now that 13 is lightning. Fun times. But yeah, so 15 is also really fun. I really like the story of that one. The pacing of it was actually pretty good too, at least for modern times, because I know a lot of people don't have as much time as they did to play games anymore. So I think it was a pretty well paced. 7 remake. I've only finished like a quarter of the first part. I have to actually finish the rest of it still. I played the original. Good times. Super fun. But other than that though, not really. I have to play it more. I know there's a lot of differences this time around too, so I was gonna say I don't have a PS5, so I can't play 16. And as far as the retrograde for 7, I think they don't have the second part out on Steam yet, do they? I actually don't remember. They might actually already. Might have forgotten. TS Togs, welcome to the stream, by the way. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the Quokkalings squad. My name is Chef Nanashi. I'm your Quokka-chef for the night and head chef. And welcome to the Quokkalings squad. I said that already. I'm nervous. Don't bother listening to me. But I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. TS Tog says, I'm new to 14. I'm still trying to figure out all the things and trying to slowly get through the main story quest. That's awesome. So are you starting from A Realm Reborn then? You're just getting through it? It does, to be perfectly honest with you, the first part of A Realm Reborn and like getting into Heaven's Ward is probably how do I put it? It's probably what turns off most new players because there's so much to do before you start getting into like I guess the real story of the first arc, right? But it's worth it. It's really worth it. Once the little interactions you have in the start actually really count later too. So just have fun with it. Take it on your own time. Have fun with your game. Have fun with the game. Are you enjoying it so far? Do you have friends to play with? What job are you playing? I know, sorry, a lot of questions, but it's always fun to hear from new players what they think about the game. Let's see, Michelle and Blazing. Well, let's see. Michelle, I saw you were level 100 already, so you're a vet. Blazing, I don't know if I ran into you earlier or if you're in the game, but I assume you're also some sort of vet, hopefully. And in which case, are you guys enjoying Dawntrail? Because I really enjoyed it. This pacing and the story of it was, to me, very, very nice. Especially with such a high bar to fill after the end of the first arc. Quite a bit to you know, jump back into, right? So I'm also hoping that one of you is Fire Dragon 878 because they and one other person, another Quokkaling viewer named Ranga, are the only people who have reposted so far. But if it works out, and you know, only 2 people go for the giveaway, I mean that's fine too. Or maybe I could make this multiple days too, to give people more chances. Because to be in hindsight, I'm starting to realize this is a Monday afternoon. Not many people might not have the chance to log in to notice or take part of the giveaway. So you know what? Okay, that's gonna be something in the docket. I don't know if the people right now in the chat are just waiting till midnight for the drawing, but I think what I might do, I might actually postpone the drawing until maybe Friday. So Friday I'll do the same thing again and give people a chance to actually take part of the giveaway. Unless someone's like really, really against it here. If they are, then, you know, you could let me know, and that's fair, you know. It'd be like that. But I do want to give more people a chance to take part of it, and it is a middle of a work week, so Friday evening, I think, is when we'll go for the poll. I'll update the post later. If everyone's okay with it, especially in chat here, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and poll during Friday evening, and that way, if Friday people get the chance to, like, they're done with the week, right? They'll probably get the chance to log in and maybe take notice of the posts too. I think that might be the way to go. In which case, if we do decide to do that today, Quokkaling friends, I'll have to I have to apologize to you for sure, because I did say on the original post that it was going to be for 12 o'clock today, but we'll see. We still have an hour and a half of play today, so we'll see what happens. But I am also kind of understanding why there is some giveaway people do, like if we get like 10 people on stream or something, then the giveaways get to go, because, you know, it kind of, like, I don't know. I mean, I'm fine with giving to just one of the 2 people visiting, but I'm slowly realizing that some people might not get the chance to even see this today, since it is just Monday. So we'll see. I'll decide at the end of the stream today. But for now, let's see what you guys are saying. I'm new to 14. Oh, okay, you said that one already. I think I saw another message at the bottom, but it might have gone booped out, which is okay. Yeah, I have a few friends that are playing the game with me. One had to choose a class that made them spawn in a different area, so it took quite a bit to get to them, but we're still in the early stages. Yes, actually, you know, that is actually one of the probably the downsides to how they have the system set up to start. Depending on which job you start with determines where you actually start to and what your country is, which is kind of funny to me, at least. It's part of the lore, I guess. Eventually you do get to go to the other cities and, you know, pick up other job quests, but it does take a bit to get there, so I can understand, like, it's a bit tricky. But I'm glad you're making it. I'm glad you made it to your friends, which at least is what it sounds like, at least. I really hope that you guys are enjoying the time together, though. Once you get together and, like, you can start doing dungeons and have fun together, that's like the true 14 experience, I'd say. We're currently working towards finding some dungeons, dungeons we can do, and I'm trying to be an Arcanist Summoner character. That's a good choice. Summoner, Arcanist is really good because, like, when you level it, you also technically also level Scholar, and that's a healer. So once you're level 90 as a summoner, you'll automatically have a level 90 healer, which is pretty convenient and nice. Let's see. Blazing Man XD says, I started playing during Shadowbringers. I've been playing ever since. I'm a warrior main, and I'll be like that forever. Warrior is fun. The Unga Bunga is good. I love the job quest for warrior. Such a fun time. I hope they come back again one day. That'd be nice. Let's see. Yeah, Shadowbringers is a great time to join too, because that's when the story was really picking up. Michelle says, don't have XLO. I'm an old hand at 14. I got sorry, the chat's covering your message here. Let me adjust it a little. I got a few friends online. Oh, okay, that's cool. You don't have X? That's okay, Michelle. If you wanted to, are you still interested in participating in the giveaway? If so, then I could make a special entry on like my notes here, so it can include you too. In fact, everyone who's here right now who wants to take part of the mount giveaway, please let me know. I'll write you down for the time being, especially since there is the possibility that this is gonna go until Friday, like giving the people the chance to at least take part of it. So at least I could get the ones that were here on stream still. So those who are on stream who want to take part of it, please raise your hands. You know, give a O/ or just say me or something. Michelle, it does sound like you're interested though, yeah? But Shelly is okay. I'm gonna assume so. Yeah, sure. Okay, perfect. Blazing Man, TS Togs, anyone else in the Quokkaling chat, if you're interested, feel free to raise a hand. Yeah, I'm realizing that not everyone also has X too, so if you just let me know like you did just now, I will put you in the entry as well. So don't you worry. I'll put it on the side here in my notes. Which does mean though, Michelle, now that I think about it though, if you don't have the X, let me think here. Okay, Blazing Man, I'll put you down too. Blazing Man, do you have an X also or a Twitter? Because if you do, that actually does make things a little bit easier, doing the polling wise. But if you don't, and you don't want one, then let me know. I'll make a list here. It's just a matter of figuring out how to get you guys to contact you guys if you do win or not. So, oh yeah, I do. It's just my YouTube handle as well. Okay, perfect. So, Blazing Man, if you can do me a solid, check out the description of the video or the live video today. There's a few rules down there. If you could just follow it. The biggest one being the Twitter one. The retweets on the main post is the easiest way for me to know who's, you know, in the lottery. So for those who don't have X, I'll have to just add them into the list later and then do a pulling from a different side, I suppose. But if you could do me a solid and do that, that'd be really helpful. Really appreciate it too. Okay, so Michelle, I have you down. Blazing Man, I put you on the notes, but it looks like you do have a YouTube and Twitter account as well, so that should make things a little bit easier for you to enter. TS Togs, if you're interested too, feel free to pop in and check in the rules and do your thing. I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna make the executive decision for now. I think I will do the drawing on Friday instead, just to give more people chances to pop into the giveaway. So again, my apologies, Michelle, Blazing Man, TS Talks, anyone in the Quokkaling chat who was hoping that we do this today. But I appreciate your patience. I do only have one code at the moment, so maybe I could do another one another time too if people are interested. And yeah, I guess we'll do that for now. That way we get more people into it. So let me just make an update to the post, or actually let me just post it again. let's see. Realized that that it is a Monday, a work day, and it is possible that not everybody who may want this code would be able to log in on Monday. So I am making this decision to extend the giveaway to Friday. Friday the, if I can just pull the calendar here. Let's see, Friday the 9th. Friday the 9th. Let's see, 8, 9. I'll pull the winner at midnight at the end of the stream. Okay. Okay, so my apologies again. Let me just actually send this out first before anything else, but there we go. Okay. So there we go. It's updated. My apologies to those in the chat right now who wanted to just get with the giveaway and see if they won. I honestly expected a few more people to kind of pop in, but then there's also the case where yes, it is true that Monday is a work day, so maybe not everyone might be in the world of Final Fantasy at the moment. So again, thank you for your patience. Really appreciate it, Blazing Man, Michelle, especially all three of you, TS Logs, TS Togs, Blazing Man, and Michelle. You are undoubtedly new people to the channel, so my apologies. I really do apologize, but I thank you for your patience, and hopefully we can get you guys a cool mount by the end of this week. So, and yeah, no worries. I really do appreciate your patience for this. So, oh, I was nervous about that. I mean, some people would be kind of, annoyed or angry, and I was kind of scared of that. So I was like, oh man, I feel bad too, because I did want to just release the code out into the wild at 12, but it is a good point though. It's just not everyone would be available on Monday, so some people who might want to take part of this might not even see this until Friday. So okay, well, again, thank you for your patience. Let's get back to crafting then. We still have a bit more time to craft a bit, get some more interest. I'm running out of herrings. Oh wait, we did get to the 36 and 40 recipes though. Ratatouille? Oh, I want to make some ratatouille. Actually, you know what? We're on that topic too. I am a chef after all, and especially with new viewers like you guys, what are your favorite recipes to cook? And is there anything you'd like to see cooked on the channel? Because I do like learning about new recipes around the world, and if there's anything you'd like me to make for stream and just something for me to try myself, definitely let me know. That is my whole shtick after all. As a VTuber, I am a chef. Let's see. So cream cheese might be the way to go for this next one, because it's another 2 ingredient recipe. We're 33 right now, so we do have... Oh, we might have leaves, actually. Where can we get cooking leaves? I think it was Ishgard, huh? Let me see, hold on. Crafter leaves. Okay, let me see. Let me pull this up and while it loads. Michelle says butter chicken. Interesting. Oh, that sounds... Is there a specific dish called butter chicken? Let me see. Recipe. Because when I think butter chicken, I think of like tiki masala. like in Indian food tikka masala. It might be similar actually. I'm looking at it right now. It looks very similar. I might give that a try. I've made tikka masala before, tikka masala, but I wonder if it's the same. This one is saying it's chicken makhani, which also looks very delicious. I want to give that a try. Let's see. Blazerman says, I don't cook, sadly. I think it would be cool to see you cook some of the recipes from the Final Fantasy cookbook. Yeah, that's actually something I do want to do at some point. Funny enough, my original idea, which I sadly don't have as much time to do anymore, was to go through the crafter's journey and just go like level 1. Just choose a level 1 recipe for the first video and make it. So, I mean, it's table salt, right? I can't exactly make maple syrup. So I just, I don't know, take a hammer, find some rock salt, just smack it with a hammer and make, you know, the HQ sound, be like, haha, rock salt. And just go down the line, you know, like maple sugar. I mean, that one's a little bit tricky in itself too, but like, it's just kind of, we just take maple syrup and caramelize it, I guess is what it would be, right? And then just keep going. Raisins, we could dry some grapes, but that would be kind of a hard one. So we'd probably do like boiled egg instead. But you know, the whole shebang, all the way up to 100. So that was the plan. I could still do it. It's just a matter of editing and video taking, I suppose. I don't really have an editor, so I wish I had time to edit videos as much as I could, but don't have that much time, sadly. But Blazing Man, did you have any recipes from the Final Fantasy cookbook you did want to see in particular? Because I could definitely take it into consideration. It's been a bit since I've done a cooking live, so definitely something we could do. Michelle says, yeah, for the butter chicken recipe, huh? Yeah. It looks really good. I think, I'm wondering if there's a distinction, because this one says Indian chicken makhani, and the one I'm used to making and I have seen before that looks very similar is tikka masala. So maybe, I don't know, there might be a difference between the two that I'm not aware of, and that'd be fun to like give it a try also. So I'll put it on the list. Let's see, hold on, let me see. Cooking. There it is. Cooking. This is. I had a pretty like. Hold on, let me edit this real quick. So I had a few recipes pop up here and there during the life cycle of my channel, and there's some that I still want to do. There's one I promised a while back, actually, which now that it's almost winter again, it's probably a good time to do it, which is ciopino, which is like an Italian seafood recipe, like tomato seafood. Sounds so good. I haven't made it myself yet, but I really want to. Butter chicken, that's a new one we're going to put in. I'm going to put it under as Indian chicken makhani too, since it does seem to have a certain distinction. Let's see. Blazerman says, not particularly. I'm sure I would enjoy any of them, though. Okay, cool. Well, there's definitely a chance for that. I've actually made the Red Mage drink from the Final Fantasy XIV Eorzea Cafe in Tokyo before. That one just took some doing. I just had to kind of figure out what the ingredients were. It's a drink, so it's not exactly the hardest thing to do, but it's really fun to make, especially for people who play Red Mage. It's probably pretty awesome as a treat for them. In fact, let me see. Do I have a picture of that? I don't think I've made it recently. Yeah, I don't think I've made it recently enough to have a new picture of it. But the TLDR is you have like I guess a cone looking glass with ice in it. You have a bit of oh, hold on 1 second. It's telling me that the stream is not receiving enough. Is that what it's saying? Oh, the bit rate's too low. It's fine. Yeah, I don't think it's buffering. You take a bit of ice in there for your ver ice. You add some red to it at the bottom, which will be like, I don't know, you take your favorite red syrup, I suppose, grenadine, Torinos. Add that to the bottom, fill it up with water, or sparkling water, actually. Sparkling water is the best way to go about it. To the top, so you have 2 layers. Then you have 2 shot glasses. One is going to be filled with white magic, which is going to be Kalpiko, and then the other is going to be your black magic. So you kind of balance the two, right? And then that's like blueberry syrup. That's the darkest thing I could find, and it looks like it works. Then you just toss it all together. You just add a little bit of the Kalpiko, a little bit of the blueberry syrup at a time. You can just mix it all together, and that's your red mage drink. It's really cute. It's really fun. Especially if you're a red mage, you kind of notice all the elements, so it's like really cool. Speaking of, there's a lot of drinks from. Oh, sorry. Let me get it back into the game. Speaking of, there's a lot of drinks from the Final Fantasy 14 cafe that I really want to try to make. Some of it is a bit more involved, like the Tamamizi drink. I think involves making the coral out of like sugar. And I don't have the mold for that, I don't think. I could maybe try making a mold, but I wonder how that would go. Let's see, night milk and sweet cream. Can we buy either of these? Let's see. Night milk. Let's see. Buffalo milk. Nice. There's a vendor in Western Lenosha. No, that involves like special items though. That's not gonna work. So let's just fill these up real quick. I'll fill up on these, hopefully. Let's check the market board. Market board says, oh, not bad. Not too expensive. We could deal with that. Now we need sweet cream. But yeah, don't worry about not being able to cook Blazing Men. That's actually kind of what the channel is for too. My whole thing is I want to make it so that hold on, actually, let me do some math here. We need half of that. Quality better in this case. Okay. Anyways, so yes, I want the whole point of the channel is to kind of like explore cooking with everyone and share like my experiences with you guys, the Quokkaling squad, so that you guys can also learn how to cook as well. So yeah, cooking is a passion of mine. So if you're definitely interested in learning, as of now, I only have one dedicated video that is edited on the channel for shabu shabu. Really good, by the way. Nice hot pot dish, especially now that it's getting a bit colder again. But besides that, I do have a bunch of other live stream cooking videos on the channel. We made Gordon Ramsay's which one was that? I think that was that a slow roast that we did? I have to remember. That one has been a bit ago, but we also made some Hololive cookies in the form of Ina's takodachis. We did a sushi stream recently. We did an omakase sushi night with some of my friends who are gracious enough to pop by the channel. You might know them as Nostalgic Latino and I Love Bonnie. Both really cool Instagrammers. Yeah, if you're into that, definitely check out that video too. Okay. It's so relaxing to craft. I know it's not for everybody, but crafting is really fun to me. I don't know how I became an Omni crafter in my main account though. It just kind of over time I just kind of took over and everything, I suppose. Wait, took over everything? No, that's not the right way to put it. I kind of just got into the zone, I guess. There we go. I got into the zone of like crafting everything, and then that's just kind of how it happened. Fun times though. Let's see. Ooh, you know what? Yoshi P and the staff have been going on about the coffee biscuits from Shadowbringers in the cookbook. That's something I do want to try. I have the legit cookbook here in my apartment. I just have to be able to get the ingredients and cook it. And I want to see because he made those on stream. Oh no, he brought them on stream. During one of the live letters, and there is a need to try them. Speaking of cookies, I kind of want to make those ube cookies. The takodachi cookies where they're actually purple. So like they're purple because the takodachi mascot is like a purple octopus looking mascot. And the only way I thought I could achieve that was to make the actual cookies themselves out of sweet potato or ube. And those turned out really well. They were really yummy too. I would love to make those again sometime soon. Blazing Man says, when I started, my friend told me I should get a crafter leveled up. So I did alchemists. Oh, okay, alchemist is cool. They're actually really useful. They have some of the best crafts for like making money too, because everyone needs those like specific pots for crafting. But it wasn't until this expansion when I decided to start making potions and stuff for raiding. Yeah, for raiding in particular too. Like those little bits of boosts you get from the I guess it might be something else now called no, sorry, not something else, called something else now, because I think there were tinctures at some when I was crafting them. But nowadays I think they probably have a different name now, like super tincture or something. But they are very useful for raids. Definitely make them very useful. That's why also kind of why I like making food. I have an FC that likes raiding, that likes to hit like the, like for right now I guess it's the Arcadium raids, and some of the savage ones like the new bosses. It helps them a lot, and it makes me happy to help them by making them food, you know, so it's nice. Michelle says, oops, all crafters. Yeah, well, you kind of, once you start crafting one, okay, if I wasn't doing this right now and just leveling one crafter this time around, I'd probably accidentally do the same again, because what happened was sometimes after a certain level, you hit a point where you're like, oh shoot, I need something from Armorsmith to complete something in blacksmithing. Well, that's a shame. Okay, well, let's give that a try. And then you kind of just go around doing everything eventually, and you're like, oh, okay, so I'm suddenly an Omni crafter. It do be like that, though. Are you guys also Omni crafters? This time around, at least for this character, we're just going to straight up start up as a culinarian, I think. And then the plan is to just sit down, set up shop somewhere in, I don't know, like Limsa or something, or Tuliolao, and be like, hey, if you need food crafted, feel free to pop by. I'm just streaming the crafting process, so if you feel like it, pop by too. Yeah, just something like that, you know. The only hard part about gathering, Blazing Man says, is all the ingredients on the ether sand that is bought with the aesthetic tone. Yeah, the aesthetic tome items are usually what kind of makes it a little harder. Did about 4 hours. I can't read it because of the heart. Let's see. There you go. 4 hours of hunt trains and still needed more tombstones. Yeah, that's why those get like notoriously expensive on the market board. You do need, after a certain point they do release those, and you're just like, oh, gonna need those. I'm not filling the glasses. Take off the glasses. I don't have to glamour plate it though. Yeah, it's a process, you know. Eventually, you either have enough guild to kind of buy it off the marketplace and then just kind of hopefully craft for a profit, or vice versa, you know. This guy's trying to pentameld, it looks like. I hope it works for them. Let's see. I do want to become an Omni crafter, so I started doing armor today. Nice. Got it from 52 to 61 in about 30 minutes. Yeah, if you have, which, speaking of, I should be doing this right now, actually. If you have trade craft leaves available, you should absolutely do them. They're really useful. They make everything so much easier for leveling. In fact, where are they? Culinarian. We should level. Okay, we're gonna level one more, so we can do the level 35 ones maybe. I think that is the way. Is it the way? I think it's the way. Ooh, we need more. We need more cream cheese. No, we have a lot of cream cheese. We need more night milk for this. Now we need that for the cream cheese. Ooh, okay. This is where it gets a bit more complicated because a lot of things lead to other things now, and we can't continue without doing such things. But I am noticing. I think the cheese souffle is something for the level. Oh, that's 25, 35. It's still 35. It's still something for the crafters. Let me look here. Because I'm trying to remember if charity or constancy was the better one to do. I think it was constancy. Well, you know what? Thinking about it, the other recipe that we can do for charity would be acorn cookies, but we don't have any of those ingredients. So I think we just have to go with the cheese souffles, which is fine. That is actually super fine. We just have to actually also make sure we have enough ingredients. Yeah, having an Omni crafter is super convenient though. Once you have it done and you put the work into it, really helps. Especially with your friends who might need like the crafting help. Feels good to help them too. Ooh, we don't have the night milk for this. Okay. I think we're gonna need to do some hunting, friends. Let's see. Dodo eggs, I think, are also things we can hunt, but oh, well, how about that? There's a lot. Don't mind if I do. I think we're gonna need a lot of dodo eggs eventually, but yeah, let's start with 20. Sun lemons. Yeah, so this is the problem I'm coming into, right? Normally I would just go out and gather all these materials to make it a lot easier for myself, but don't have the sadly don't have the gatherers leveled, so. And luckily we do need these sun lemons for later too, so it's not a bad investment, I think. Yeah, you know what? We'll just get the lemons. Okay, the night milk is the issue. Maple syrup. This we can gather, I know. Let's, in fact, go do that real quick. Off to Tree Speak. But yeah, keep at the work. Use your leaves. Your leaves are your best friends for EXP and gil. Don't look at that. I'm naked. Okay, we're gonna need some maple syrup. We're gonna just gather as much as we can for the time being, I guess. Level 10 botanist. Let's go. Eventually, I think I'm gonna have a retainer too, so I think it's probably good I go ahead and gather everything. Oh. Let's see. Oh, welcome to the stream, Rikai. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Nanashi. I am a chef Quokka. And your head chef for today. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and welcome to the stream. Triple turn-in leaves are by far the best leaves of the leaves as well. Okay, so that's the thing. I think the acorn cookies are the charity quest that we could do at level 35, but the problem is we already have all the materials for the cheese souffles. So this time around, unfortunately I think we have to just turn in the constancy leaves, which is a bummer, but they should still. Oh, huh, that was a quest. We still need to do that. Okay, well that's fine. Worry about that later. But yeah, so I think the plan we have to do is just to do the cheese souffles. We could just gather the rest for the acorn cookies, but I already invested in those lemons just now, so do be like that. Rika, are you also playing 14 at the moment? If so, what is your favorite job at the moment, and what are you playing? And are you also playing Dawntrail? Dawntrail's fun. I finished it, and it's so good. Highly recommend people getting to that point and getting to play it too. It's a nice start to a new adventure for sure, in my opinion at least. Also, speaking of, are you here for a for the oh my gosh, what am I saying? Are you here for the giveaway as well? If so, I'm really happy to see you here. At the moment, I do want to preface that, if that's the case, with right now, I did kind of make an addendum to the scheduling of when we're going to pull for the winner, because I realized that not everyone can log in and play on, you know, a Monday, especially a work day. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stream crafting and all this again on Friday, and then on Friday midnight is when I'm going to actually pull for everybody. So if you're interested in that, please check out the description of the video today. You could get your very own Gongcha Porxie King mount. And yeah. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I see a message, but let me just get to this next tree so I can read it while it mines. Hello? There we go. Let's see. Rikai says, I'm currently not playing due to a dead GPU. Ooh, that's rough. I'm so sorry. That sucks. So looking forward to doing Dawntrail, but haven't yet. Favorite class is Monk, and I'm planning to pick up Viper as well, though. Viper is so much fun. I think if you like Monk, too, I think Viper is probably gonna feel a lot more simple for you. But it is really, really fun. I like it a lot. Luckily, it's also a pretty high level class that I can just pick up on this alt character I have. So something I can have a DPS at some point. Let's see. But yeah, I hope you find some sort of solution for your GPU use soon, because that's just rough. Like, I feel for you, because I just had that similar situation fairly recently for my own GPU, and I had to replace it. And funny enough, I think now something's wrong with my RAM or my CPU, so I have to get those fixed. A lot of my games are just randomly crashing for some reason, and I don't think it's the GPU, since I just replaced it fairly recently. So troubleshooting a little bit tricky, but you know, it'd be like that for computers. Let's see. I did find your... Oh, you're an Omnicrafter as well? Let's go. Nice. Yeah, did you also fall into that trap where you're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do one craft and then, you know, just level that up, and then you realized all the other stuff, like in the higher crafts, need like other crafting stuff unless you want to pay Gil on the market board, and they just leveled everything anyways. That's what happened to me. But you know what? It's worth it at the end. You know what? I enjoy crafting, so it's not the worst thing. Rika says, I did find your channel via the note in the party finder. Oh, bless. I'm glad that's working. See, I was trying to do, I wasn't sure really how to, this is my first straight up giveaway for this channel, so I'm just trying to figure out how to, like, do such a thing and make it, you know, fun for everyone as well. And, eventually the idea came up with, like, oh yeah, people do party finders for, like, venues and that kind of thing, right? So why can't I do one for, a stream? So that's how it turned out. I'm glad you found it, and I'm glad you were able to see it. So thank you for checking out Party Finder. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, it looks fun as hell. Yeah, so I will say the awakening, the really cool like blue awakening thing that you get, does come at like level 90, I think, the first one that you get. And then you get like the first 4 like movements for that awakening. So it still looks really cool, but then when you get to 100, when you lock all the follow-ups for every single awakening, it just looks so cool. Oh man, I can't wait till you get there, because once I got there, I was like, oh, this is so cool. Right now for Nanashi VTuber, the alt that we have right now, it's I think we still have our Viper at 80, which is fine. I think what I'm gonna do eventually is just start streaming some of the story for Dawntrail on this character so that you guys can enjoy it as well if you don't have the opportunity to. Now you said you're gonna play it though at some point, so maybe during those times you don't probably want to tune in just because you don't want to get spoiled yourself, right? But let's see. Oh, sorry, I didn't even read the whole message. Figured I'd enter to try and get it from my girlfriend since we have no Gongcha locations out west here. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's perfect because that's exactly what I want to happen, right? Because I'm lucky. I'm on the west coast. I am fortunate enough to have a Gongcha location relatively nearby to where I am. So I was able to get an extra code and it works out. So I'm glad. I'm glad that people who don't have that opportunity are, entering the giveaway. So yeah, definitely check out the rules. I just as a side note, the actual polling itself will happen on Friday at midnight, PST. So please tune in again at that time if you get the chance, and hopefully with your girlfriend too. I'd love to meet her as well, and we'll see if we can get you guys a code too. Or it is the singular code at the moment, I suppose. But you know what I mean. I hope you guys get it too. Let's see. Yeah, it looks fun as hell. Many, many years ago, back in 2.0. Ah, okay, I see. I got you. I work in IT, so I'd be looking at the crash logs with blue screen view and WinBG to figure out what the crash was saying. I know it's overwhelming for a lot of folks. You know what? I feel you there because you know what, Rikai? Other than prior to me actually attempting the professional chef position that I'm at right now, I did IT too, and it wasn't even that long ago. It was only like maybe how long has it been now? I guess I switched over in April. I'm a cloud admin usually, and I decided to want to pursue my my hobby in cooking professionally. And that's where I am right now. I'm still learning at the restaurant. It's really interesting. It's really well paced. I learn a lot. The biggest problem right now is actually just financials. It doesn't pay as well as the IT. So right now, unfortunately, with a really heavy heart, I have to look for another IT job to be able to pay for my living fees. I don't know if that will allow me the time to continue working at the chef position at the moment, which is a really big bummer for me because I want to keep learning. Maybe I can figure out something with them on the weekends, and that way I can still learn. But it's no telling right now. I'm on a job search for that at least, so I can just stay financially stable. It'd be like that, Let's see. Yeah, we're up in the Seattle area, none up here. Lol. Actually, that's kind of funny. I have another friend who's also on up in Seattle, and they're also saying the same thing. Like, why isn't there any Gongchas up here? I feel ya. Okay, let's go back to town real quick, and then we'll continue crafting here. We'll do. Oh, well, that's super appreciated. Thank you for your patience too. These Cali summers are so fun. They are fun. They're very warm. I am on the West Coast. Straight up, I'm in California. It's weird to keep saying West Coast, but I just straight up in California. I'm not gonna say where, but I am in California, and it is a little toasty, a little hot, but it's okay, Vikai says, "Wow, that's a hell of a pivot. Big props. It was a big pivot. Definitely a pay cut too, but it's something I really am interested in, and I'm glad that I'm learning at the moment. It's really fun." It's just I kind of wish I could keep doing it, but financially, unfortunately, it's not checking out. So, oh, hey, it's Vanilla. What you doing? She says, I'm playing some Final Fantasy 14. Also, Pagi, how's it going? Vanilla, you should play Final Fantasy 14 with me sometime. I'd love to play with you. We still have to collab, in fact. Let's get something together sometime. It'd be fun. What were we doing? Oh, we're going to Hawker's Alley. We need to craft. Play Power World on my server. I'm down. Tell me the details later. The only server I've played on was that one with Juanito for the collab. So if you're down, I'm down to join your server. I don't know what I'd be doing, but I'm definitely there to help. Okay, wait. We went out there for maple syrups, right? Okay, so we need to craft some of the. Oh well, we got so many. We only need one for each of these two. Okay, well. Wait, that's not even our right gear. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Okay, that's a bit more like it. Let's see. Okay, first let's read Fenelia's answer real quick here. What are we doing on power? Slave, I mean building some base. Are you making slaves? No slaves. Pals are friends. Just like our Pokemon. Also, there's a Kako just looking at us. I think they were looking at us. Rikai says, it seems like one of those positions you really have to grind to gain experience to get a good wage level, especially in Cali. Yeah, I think that is what it is. And while I'm not against it, I don't think... So I have goals, right? There's things I want to do. IT... Right now, it's IT, safety, and financials. You know, that still kind of works better for me at the moment, which is really sad. But again, hopefully I can figure out something with the restaurant where I can still work for them part-time and, you know, still gain that experience. But my main goal, if I could have it anyway, I think would be to get this channel to a point where I can actually live off it, I guess. Then, you know, that's what everyone says on YouTube, right? But I want to also join an agency for VTuber. I don't know if any of you are like big VTuber fans, but in the VTuber world, there's agencies where you can get hired to, you know, work for bigger companies, get a bit more viewage, work with really awesome people. Some big ones include like Hololive. I don't know if Niji Sanji's still around. They're kind of in a I don't know, critical point at this moment because I think they have one or two controversies, but you know. But you know, just around like some of those companies, I want to join one of them, and then my idea would be doing my own cooking on the side for the YouTube channel, where I can also research my own dishes. Because at the restaurant, it's fine. You know, I'm learning a lot of experience. I'm learning a lot of new dishes, but it's still for a business and a restaurant, right? I don't exactly get the chance to be creative on my own side and my own time during that. And also from what I understand for cooking jobs, it's kind of normal to have like 10+ hour shifts. I don't know if that's actually true, but one of the chefs there told me like, so right now I'm working on my days that I do work from 10 to 10. So it's 12 hours. There's like a 1 or 2 hour break in between for lunch break, but being there the whole time, it's fine. I've gotten used to it. It's fine, but it's also, since it is a 10 to 10 job, you don't really get the chance after to like go home and cook yourself, or like you only get free time to cook on off days, which is not bad, but I think it could be a bit better. You know? Let's see. Sea Lantern says, oh wow, we're still alive. Yeah. Oh wait, not alive. Live. We are still alive. Today I promised that we were gonna do stream until 12 and then do the poll for the Final Fantasy 14 mount, but I realized that also not everyone might be able to take part of the event unless, you know, they're off work. We're streaming on a Monday. It's not exactly the most ideal time to log into Final Fantasy 14 if you're a full-time worker. So I'm gonna be doing another one of these streams on Friday, and that is where hopefully we can do the poll. And again, for everyone who's here, I'd really thank you for your patience for that, because I did promise for it today, but you know, given that, like say Rikai here, Rikai only gets a chance to do this once, and they don't have any Gongchas in their area, right? So it's kind of, I feel like if we want to give more opportunities to people out there who don't have a Gongcha in the area to take part of this. So that's why I want to do it on Friday, where more people might get the chance to do it. So Gotta start them cooking streams. I do cooking streams actually. The most recent one being a sushi omakase at my place with some friends from Instagram. You might actually know them. Nostalgic Latino and I Love Bonnie. They're really popular on Instagram at the moment. As well, nostalgic Latino, he does his own like takes on nostalgic stuff, and he's really funny. He's great. If you haven't already checked out his channel, definitely do. You've probably seen him around though. Bonnie does like I guess they do food commentary, food pictures, and like food reviews. So both really awesome friends. Love them very much. Hope they're doing well. But yes, the most recent one we did was a sushi omakase at home. That's actually something I'd love to do too, but California is kind of weird. California has a lot of food laws, but I guess that makes sense because we have such a interesting food culture. But there's a lot of hoops you have to get through before you can start doing at-home cooking too. Especially with something like sushi, I suppose. You have to have specific freezers to hold that sushi in, or the fillets of fish in, especially like salmon, for example. To legally do that, you have to have like a flash freezer to flash freeze it first to kill any parasites that are in there. So ideally, usually, they're not in there, but in case they are, probably better to have that. But anyways, Niji's around barely. Yeah, they really are barely on a string at the moment. I feel like every week this last like 3 months I've heard something about Niji not doing so hot. Funny enough, I don't know if you guys saw the pictures of the VTuber booths at Anime Expo. So there is this it's a comparison of the four big ones like V Shoujo, Hololive, Niji Sanji, and like some other one I can't remember off the top of my head right now, but it's the comparisons of like how many people come by their booths. And it was kind of funny because the meme itself has it so that like it looks like Niji Sanji just didn't have any people coming around their booths for any reason, which is kind of which is sad in itself, right? I mean, I feel bad for the VTubers that are trying to make a living off of Niji Sanji too, but like when I passed by it too, it was actually pretty empty, which is kind of extra sad because there seemed to be some truth to that meme. Because some people were like, "Oh yeah, it's just a joke. You only caught it at a slow time when no one was there," but they really did feel like there wasn't anyone passing by the booth, which is so sad. But I mean, going on how they've been doing at the moment, it's kind of like I hope they figure out things for themselves so that they become a better company, but at the moment I don't know if anyone's actually really holding their breath on that either though. I hope they figure things out. Let's see. Fanilia asks, is there a problem on your job? No, not really. The really biggest problem there is okay, well, yes and no. No, in the sense that I'm learning a lot. I am enjoying my job. I love it. And there's not much else to say there. I love my job. But the thing is, right now the job is maybe has a few too many chefs, I guess is the best way to put it. Uh-oh, did it crash? Oh no, it crashed again. Okay, hold on, let me restart it. Here, let me go back to the chat screen while we're talking about this. So and also let me pull up Final Fantasy 14 again. Dang. So yeah, actually there it is, Rikai. I don't know what it is. Ever since I did an OS reinstall on my computer recently to help fix things too. And ever since I did that, I have a lot of games just randomly crashing, like every single game. I think it was my RAM. I tried upping the voltage to see if that fixed things, and it so far I think has helped a bit, but there are still crashes, so I'm not sure if it is the RAM. I think I can narrow it down to just my RAM or my CPU. I don't think it's my power supply because I RMA'd it recently and I replaced it, so it should be all right. But yeah, it's a bit of a tricky situation. And I also do not have the financials right now to go ahead and switch parts out. So one thing at a time, really. Oh, nice. Yeah, the cooking streams, right? So they are there. Definitely check them out if you're interested. We do a lot of cooking here on the channel. Yeah, the main point of my channel is hopefully to be a bit educational on how to cook things, and maybe teach people how to cook something new and show them that it isn't too hard to cook. So um that's a goal. And actually, speaking, yeah, so my goal, sorry, I lost track of our earlier conversation. So my main goal is to join one of those big companies, and then ideally, I get to play for you guys, play games for you guys, and entertain you, the usual VTuber stuff. But also that also would hopefully allow me time to pursue my cooking side, which is like individual R&D for cooking recipes, cooking projects with other VTubers from the same company, like I don't know, say like a cookbook with all the VTubers inside the company taking part of it. There's a lot I want to do. It's funny enough, actually, I am considering doing since I am looking for that IT job at the same time right now. This week I'm planning to do another interview process, or at least send in another interview video to some of the VTuber companies out there. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it do be like that. Yeah, I feel bad for the folks stuck in the contracts. Yeah, that is the one that I really feel for, because sometimes they can't help it, right? If they're in the contract already and they have to stick to it, but also kind of support a company that's not known really for their treatment of their talent, it's kind of like, ooh, really rough situation. I hope they're doing well. Like, at that point, you kind of just have to hope they're doing well. What would happen if you break contract? Like, what? Not in the sense of like the normal break contract, but like, are you able to come out of a contract? I don't know, actually. I don't know how that works. Like, if you're in a contract with something and like conditions are so bad that you want to break off, in my mind, I think you've already drawn up a contract, so you can't get out. But like, in what situation would you be able to break out of contract if that's the case? Like, because if it's really bad, then right? Who's that? Looking, what's up? Emily-chan. Let's see. Oh, sorry, you guys can't even see this right now. That's so funny. Hold on, let me put you back on the screen. Fix this. Hopefully it pops up again. Oh no, my party finder though is down. Okay, let me remake that. But before that though, is it a heating problem? My laptop recently also crashes frequently, but it stopped after I cleaned the fans and get a cooler. I think I cleaned the fans fairly recently, but I don't know if it's that. Though it is getting kind of hot in there, actually. It might be. I wonder if it is a heating issue. Hold on, let me get over there. Let me double check, because my readout for the temperature is actually a bit higher than I normally expect. So hold on. You know what? It is warmer than usual, but I wouldn't say it's something that's critically hot. I think it's okay. So maybe I should cool down a little here. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me turn on a cooler or something to make it a little... That probably might be part of it. Okay. Sorry about that, Quokkalings. Hopefully that should cool things down a tiny bit. does look. You know what? To be fair, I think my computer is running 14 and VTuber Studio at the same time at the moment. I don't think it's used to doing that, so might be partly that, but it'll be okay. Let's see. Rika says I usually borrow RAM from a friend for a day or a kit from work for that kind of testing. Can't afford to have just extra RAM lying around. That is true. Oh, maybe I should ask a friend that might have like RAM just sitting around. That might be a good idea to just give a try. For a company like Niji, they have stipulations in the contract that let you leave. So the problem is that Niji owns the IP for the characters and you can't really reference where you're leaving to. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, no, that does make sense. Tough situation. So you end up having to start over unless you're popular enough to have other people let people know, like the Doki and Selen situation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Doki and the Doki Selen situation definitely was good for them because they had a fan base that was able to follow them after the situation, you know? So I hope I'm never in that sort of situation because I just want to do what I love, you know? I just want to do cooking. I want to play games for everybody and make some new friends. That's the biggest thing. Oh, Party Finder. Let's do that again real quick. Big shout out to I think it was Blazing. Was it Blazing who put the he told me to put the item level to 999 to make it so that people can't join. Good call. vtuber doing streaming and doing a port count. Finish the feature. How do I shorten this? Aha, I think I did it. Did I? It could be abbreviated like that, right? That should be okay. We still do have like 30-ish minutes left for today, so it should work out. I should probably copy that somewhere else so I can actually put it again for Friday, but things for later. That's a future Nanashi problem. There you go. Okay, sweet. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, it is a really weird situation. I really don't hope I don't get into that sort of situation, but I do want to just you know, ideally live. At the moment, living is pretty nice, especially with a wage. So you know, a proper wage. The chef place actually doesn't pay that bad, but the thing is yeah, since I don't have as many hours as I usually do because of how many chefs we have to kind of cut down, and also it's kind of a down season. Right now I'm not working as many hours as I need to or like to, so it do be like that. Okay, so we need some night milk. Last I checked, the only way to get this was through some buffaloes out in the wild, and I think that is the only way we could do it. Eastern Lenosha. Yep, okay. I guess we're gonna have to go hunting. Can I wear this for... Oh, let's go. This is a Viper Chef. Let's go. Okay. I need to make... I don't have any glamours in this alt yet, but what we do have, it does work. Especially the apron. Classic. Okay, so let's see. Let's go to... I think it was Eastern Lenosha, so... Let's see. There's buffaloes. I think it was on this side, right? Let me see. 27.5 80s. Wait, 28.6. 27. What? Did I pick the... Oh, Eastern Lenosh. I'm stupid. I opened up the wrong one. That's why. I was like, this looks like nothing like that at all. Here we go. Coast of the Soul. Okay. Oh, Blazing Man says, oh yeah. Yeah, that was you. Good call. There are some VTuber orgs, Rikai says, that don't have these stipulations like vShojo, which is why I have a lot of respect for them. So I keep an eye out for those sort of stipulations. Good call. If I wonder if vShojo will ever do like a vShonen. I haven't actually done that much research into vShojo yet. Slash V, if there really is even a vShonen, but that'd be kind of cool to join up on. I definitely do not have the sub count or the oh. We are level 80, I suppose. Forgot about that. Let's see. Large buffaloes and budding buffalo. Any sort of buffalo, I guess. So, yeah, I mean, if they have some sort of V-Shonen or like they do already accept male VTubers, I would love to try out for them. It's just a matter of... To be fair, I've only streamed for like maybe 8-9 months now at this point. So I'm a very small and starting VTuber, so I don't know if I have like the skills or the technical know-how to really work so well for them. I'm still gonna give it a try because it is still something I want to do, but I don't know. I don't think they're gonna really look very much at a 250 subscriber chef VTuber at the moment. Well, that's my thing. I want to hit the side that they haven't hit yet, right? As far as their specialties go, I don't think a lot of the bigger companies have a chef VTuber yet, which is why I want to present myself as a chef VTuber. That's something I am good at, so it's just a matter of getting to the point where the channel is able to speak for itself in my work, right? Here's hoping. It's actually digging at me right now because I want to say everything. Like I want to say exactly who I want to, who I do want to work for. And actually, if you like full-time people here who like visit pretty often will probably have an idea of like who I want to work for. And you're probably right, but I can't say it out loud because, you know, if it does somehow actually happen, can't exactly be going around screaming on the top of my lungs who I work for, right? So let's see. They accept male VTubers. Kuro Kurenai is the first accepted one. Oh. Huh. I just assumed that just because of the name there was always just female VTubers. I didn't know that. Okay, well, who knows? Maybe I can... Oh, wait, buffalo sirloin? No, we need milk. But yeah, I guess I mean, that does mean that it is an option then. So I'll have to take a look at their sites again. There's one that has actually been popping around on my channel lately, and I do have an interest for because some of the VTubers from their channel have actually popped on stream every so while here, which is really kind of them. And actually, this was during my debut stream. Bond Live. Bond Live is I don't know if they're actually, because I've done some research into them. They look like they have a company in Japan already. But they're trying to expand their EN team, so maybe that's something I could look into also. And I don't know if they are okay with having characters that already exist, like me, for example. I don't know if they're gonna decide to, you know, assign a character to me, but it could be a good start somewhere. Let's just say for what I have in mind for my my, I guess, goals of where I want to VTube, it's pretty high, very high. I fully don't expect to make any sort of impact or chance, but I'm really hoping that the chef shtick really will catch on because it's something I think that has a lot of potential. Just think about it, like having some people in the same agency doing like, I don't know, a day where we all bring ingredients to make, I don't know, tempura. And it could be anything. Like we could bring in like a lump of cheese to make it into tempura. You can bring in like some crickets. We'll all try it. I know how to make the tempura already. It's just a matter of what you guys decide to put into it. Like I think that will be really fun. Making a cookbook with them, doing live cooking with them, especially the ones that might not know how to cook so well. That's already funny in itself. I would love to see that. It's a lot of things. It's a lot of things I want to do, and I hope I can do eventually. Hopefully this week I can send out some more applications, and we'll see and how we'll go from there. Ooh, a lot of sirloin and not enough milk. Wasn't Ninja supposed to... Actually, Ninja was supposed to be pretty good at stealing and taking drops, right? Wait, we only have 2 milks? Is that right? I can kind of see why it's expensive now. But yeah, there's definitely something... There's a lot I want to do. And I'm hoping it works out. It's not like I wouldn't mind going back into IT for the rest of my life, but it's the cooking aspect of it is something I would love to really go full head on into before, you know, I get too old, I guess is the best way to put it. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. This is Chef Nanashi, I guess clocking that now. Bye! Just kidding. We're just hanging out. We're here to relax, fight some buffaloes for their milk. Imagine if we had an option as a gatherer class to just get the milk as opposed to just, you know, running up and booping them. Be kind of nice. Oh yeah, you want to know something really funny? Actually, those who are in the chat for the mount. The funny thing, actually, the reason why I even have a second code is because I wanted to redeem it for Nanashi here, the alt Nanashi, so that I can even show it off and be like, hey, look, I got the Gongcha mount, and if you get the chance, you should try going for it too. But in fact, it turns out you can only, what it seems like it is at least, is you can only redeem one of these Gongcha codes. Even if it's a unique code, you can only redeem one per account. And I already gave it to my main character that I play with, so unfortunately Nanashi doesn't get one. It'd be like that, but that means you guys can hopefully own one too though. So I know Rika here is aiming to get one for his girlfriend. I hope that's the case for you too. Best of luck to you as far as getting the code goes. Your odds are pretty good, honestly. If I had to put it into like relatable 14 odds, your odds are probably better right now than getting a house in like the Final Fantasy 14 world. So we should get Nanashi a house at some point too. It'd be nice to own a house in this lovely world, even if it's just a small. We need a lot of gil though. I don't think we even have enough gil for that. Or was it 500,000? I actually don't remember. I think the buffalo are scared of me. We don't seem to have any buffalo here. Oh, I do have the arc mount now. Woohoo! Robot. I'm a ship now. You may call me Mecha Nanashi. Ah, love Final Fantasy music. Have you heard of Onigiri? They're the only cooking VTuber I know, and their stuff is so impressive. I have heard of them actually. They're really cool. I love their content too. I haven't popped by the channel fairly recently though, but I have seen their stuff before, and it does look delicious. I need to, you know what? I probably, after I'm done here, I'm probably gonna go check them out again because it's been a bit. I haven't popped by their channel in a while. Mecha Nanashi, got it. Mechanashi. Okay, yeah, that works. Mechanashi. Call me Mechanashi. In fact, actually, now that I think about it, the mount. I assume you're in there, right? That's what I assume. You're inside the arc. But then when you do this, like when you form into the ship, like where the heck do you go? The only reasonable explanation is that I too am a mecha, and I just folded up into, you know, ship form. That is what I understand it to be at the moment. Some of the mounts in this game are wild. My favorite actually is the Dodo mount. I was lucky to get it when it was a little bit cheaper, and I had the gil for it on my main account. But nowadays it's just really hard to get, and you have to either do Palace of the Dead or just get it really lucky with a loot box, I think, right? Let's see, you curl up and take a nap. Oh, that sounds wonderful. We chefs do love naps after all. Actually, I think that actually might be a thing. Whenever we go on break, for at least my restaurant, about half of the staff, and most of them are chefs, kind of just take a nap in the restaurant. We have like a pretty long seating area for like a bench, so they just kind of curl up, take a nap for like an hour or two, then they're good to go. I wonder if other chefs in like other places nap, like in their break for their shift. It's a pretty long nap too, to be honest. Let's see. Michelle says I got it from a drop. You got the Dodo mount from a drop? Let's go. I'm jelly. I wish I had such luck. Ooh, hello. Thank you for your milk. I appreciate it. It will go into something yummy, hopefully. Let's see. That's insane luck though, Michelle. Especially, I assume you went through the palace then, right? And then there was a drop. Oh, so lucky. Easily one of my favorite mounts because just how silly it looks when you're running on it. It's just as funny as like the capybara and the... Anything small, really. Anything small with like big person on it is just really funny to me. Especially flying too. Yeah, you did? Oh, so jealous. So good though. I'm so glad for you. Nice luck. I might have to do that again. It's kind of foreboding for me. I might have to do that again on Nanashi to get a dodo for him. I think I think it's worth it though to get another one. Let's see. Vika says, I feel the options are take a nap or go out for a smoke. You know, funny enough, that is actually pretty true also. The other half of the staff tend to go out for a smoke and just kind of walk around the area for food or like just to wait, you know. Ooh, Bloody Mary. Notorious monster. Nice. We don't need it though. Someone else might. That's something I do miss about the old Final Fantasy XI experience. When you run into notorious monsters like that, it's almost guaranteed that they were going to be a really hard fight. But they usually drop really cool gear if you're lucky. And that, I mean, that did open it up to, like, you know, notorious monster hunters is what you call them. They just kind of sit in one spot. Sometimes they're bots too. You just sit there until they see the spawn and then they immediately kill it, which is kind of a bummer. But the gear that you could get from 11 made it so worth it. Like extra super buffs, or not super buffs, but like extra stats for your character that help a lot with like spells. The stats really mattered in that game for sure. Let's see. The little blue crab mount is my favorite. Oh, that's the wrong one. The little blue crab mount is my favorite for that. It feels like it moves so fast and because its legs are so tiny. That is true. I actually do like the crab for that reason too. It just kind of shuffles along, right? Yeah, I get you. That's a good one too. Do I have the crab? I guess I don't have the crab. That's the only downside to playing Nanashi the alternate. Like all my mounts, all my like my cool things on my other main account I can't show off here. For example, like the Namazu mask. That's like my pride and joy. I love wearing the Namazu mask around. It's really funny to me. And the only way you can get that is if you finish all 3. I think it was 3 tribes to max in Stormblood. Which, by the way, the end quest for that is just really funny. If you haven't done it already, definitely take some time to do it because you get EXP at the same time too. Wait, we get EXP during the same time. Oh, yo, maybe I should do that. I should do that to level up my crafter. But anyways, it's some of the funniest like quest lines I think in the game. At least for the Namazu, at least. Let's see. Big Shell. It's my favorite. Yeah, Big Shell. Oh, so cute. Something I'm also realizing, I might have extra mounts on my main character I could probably give to this one. But, you know, actually, they kind of made it harder to... In fact, I don't even know if there's a way to really trade between characters unless you have, like, a friend to be an intermediary. Which, again, big shout out to you. You know who you are out there. Thank you again for helping me with, at least I asked them to help me bring this apron to Nanashi so I can have it, you know, look the part. So, big shout out to you. Thank you, as always. The Namazu mon is also hilarious. The Washoi, oh, what do you call that, actually? Pagoda? Pagoda? No, it's not a pagoda. It's like a mikoshi. The mikoshi for the Namazu is really cute, and when they go jingle and everything when you like cheer, it's so funny. You know what, I think that actually might have to be another goal. I don't know if I'm gonna do it for a stream because I can only imagine it's very. Well, okay, I was gonna say it was gonna be boring, but now that I think about it, at least for the Namazu quest line, it is pretty entertaining. So maybe we could go through that together, and you guys can come and chill with me while we do that. Let's see. Easiest way is usually via FC chat. That is not chat, chest. That is probably true. I do have my FC on my main account. Let's see, joining that FC on this account kind of exposes the people in that account too, so I don't exactly want to accidentally, you know, push out their privacy into here. So if I do join an FC at any point in this game, hopefully, ideally, it's with another group of VTubers so that we can all just collab and have fun here, you know? That's a plan. I would love that. Oh, look at that. Not my problem today, though. You got this. Your yellow jackets, you got this, I believe. I don't think I even have a level 30 class. I had a skip for, I think, my scholar and my oh no, just scholar. I had a skip for a scholar and nothing else. I want to do one tank too, just to have it available. But I'm not exactly made of money right now either, so. Yeah, FC chest definitely would be the easiest way though. Good call. I could make a Quokkaling union. Oh wait, are these? Budding buffalo. They are technically on the list for the milk. I don't know if the fate ones would drop though. Oh, they do. That works. Let's see. The big shell whistle is going for 750k these days. They are? Dang, that's expensive. If I remember correctly though, I think it was for, like, the only way to get that was through the firmament, right? Was it the firmament? I remember the gorilla was also part of the firmament, I think. I'm starting to think not all of these drop milk. We'll get some EXP out of this either way, I guess. Yep, it's the firmament. Yeah, I was there for a bit. I am a Beata of the firmament for. Was it Beata? I think it's Beata. Beata of a firmament for my main character. I did a lot of crafting. It was a lot of effort, but totally worth it. I have the title now. It's great. I don't know. Are they still doing daily like leaderboards for that? I think you could only get that while the firmament was actually being built, right? So that's kind of one, I guess, special title that I'm uniquely have, I guess, which is pretty cool. Oh, Tsukira-san, konnichiwa. お元気ですか？今日は FF14 ですよね。またクラフト料理します。あ、元気だよ。いいね。よかった。あ、そうですね。おつきろさん、最近、日本の天気はどうですか？ここは、アメリカになんか、ちょっと暑いかも。I'm telling Tsukira-san, I wonder how the weather is where he is in Japan, because right now in America it's a little hot, or at least where I am on the West Coast. Rika says Ferment is the #1 best way to level a crafter by far as soon as you're able to do it. It's so fast. That is true. Gatherers too, actually. What level can you join the firmament again, though? Oh, sorry, that was kind of loud. What level can you actually join the firmament again, though? I think you have to hit like 50 or something, right? I actually don't remember. You have to have the gatherer and crafter at a certain level, I think, right? That could be an option for leveling really quick, actually. That's another really good call. Ah, すごい暑い。あ、そうか。やっぱりね、ここはちょっと同じ。超暑いけど、まあ、なんかアイスのいい時間ね。It's good for ice cream. Let's see, 10 or 20. Oh, wait, so I could actually do it already? I just have to go back to the job quest leaders so I can actually wow, I'm losing my train of thought here. I have to go back to the job trainers so I can get the extra stuff, like I think manipulation was one of the ones that are really good skills for crafting, at least. Yes, level 20. Okay. Oh, good to know. I'm gonna have to try that then. I think our chef is already at like 25, I think I saw. So that means we could do it. I could do that for Friday, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe that's what we'll do, because actually right now I'm looking at the time. We are getting kind of close to the end of the night. But yeah, there isn't a reason why we could just go and hang out in the firmament. We could make a party too, if you guys are interested, actually, because I imagine most of you are primal, because you saw my my ad for the giveaway. So I suppose in that case we could all just go into the firmament and just do some mining together if you guys wanted to. That'd be kind of cute and fun. I think one of you mentioned that you wanted to level up your crafters anyways, right? Or both of you, in fact. So if you guys want, that could be something we could do Friday. That would get kind of cute and fun. Otsukira-san says, アイスは大好き。あ、そうですね。私もアイス大好き。どっちの？実はね、最近、誰のなんかもちアイスと、どっち？もちアイスし、いちごアイスし、ガリガリが好き。あ、ガリガリ大好き。 でも、ちょっと歯が寒いから、ガリガリは。So I was telling Otakira-san here, he says he loves ice cream. And I was like, oh yeah, you know what I've been really trying, really want to have right now? Like strawberry ice cream, mochi ice cream, and even, there's this one popsicle. It's a blue popsicle that tastes kind of like, what's the closest thing to that? Maybe ramune? There's an ice cream that tastes like ramune called gari gari. That's really yummy. But to be honest, those kind of popsicles, the icy ones, um, I'm not. I like them, but I'm also not the biggest fan because biting into them is like really. It kind of makes my body like I don't know. The grinding of that sensation kind of makes my body tense up a bit. It like runs through my body. I don't know how to describe it other than that, but it's a very it's not an unpleasant feeling, but it is also one that I don't need to have all the time, so I don't know. Well, actually, in fact, chat, what are your favorite ice creams? It is summer. Well, okay, it's not exactly summer anymore, but it's getting to fall. It's still hot though. What are your favorite ice creams? Actually, I think Rika, you mentioned Seattle, right? Isn't Seattle a bit cooler usually though? Is it hot up there right now? Let's see. 私はチョコ、ちょっと待って、I have to read this really carefully. チョコモナ、モナカジャンボっていうアイスが好き。何これチョコモナカ、チョコモナカジャンボか。そうか。聞いたことあるけど、まだ食べたことないです。美味しそうだけど。There's an ice cream that Otokira-san likes called Chokomonaka Jumbo. And it's a pretty popular ice cream in Japan. I never had it myself though. I have to give it a try sometime. They might have it here in the States in like the Japanese markets though. Rikai says, I'm a sucker for bomb pops because they're very, very soft texture. Ooh. Have I had bomb pops? Let me see. Oh, those ones. Yeah. Okay. I had those a lot when I was a kid. I don't remember what the texture is right now, like off the top of my head, but I definitely would not mind giving another try that too because you do say it's a softer texture, right? So I do like that. It used to be, but it's been 90 plus the last couple of years thanks to climate change. Sucks because there's no place has AC here because we're not used to high temps. Oof, that's rough. Climate change do be real though, it seems. I hope we really need to do something about it. I hope there's some sort of solution to it, but again, it's unfortunate. Usually outside of the power of the normal people like us. Unless you happen to be in like, I don't know, biosciences or like climate sciences, then maybe you have a shot at changing things. But even then, like the ultimate choice doesn't usually end up in the choice of experts, I guess is the best way to put it. Michelle says pistachio gelato. Ooh, gelato's nice too. I'm a fan of Nutella, so like if I could find a place with Nutella gelato or ice cream, that's really yummy. I like hazelnut. You know, now that I'm thinking about it too, there's a bunch of ice creams I do want to give another try again. It's been a bit since I've been able to eat it since, you know, I'm kind of more... funny thing actually, when you work at a restaurant, or at least for me, you kind of lose your appetite because you're usually cooking so much for other people. You just have to like try not to think about eating the food too, even though it smells so good and that kind of thing. I've actually lost quite a bit of weight since starting there, and it's good for me. I mean, it works fine. It's now that I'm gaining weight again, it's more like muscle stuff, you know. But it's I don't know. I thought it was kind of funny and ironic. But anyways, given that I haven't had it for a very long time, I would love to try like those old school popsicles too. There's the ones that look like characters from TV shows, like the Powerpuff Girls, Pink Panther. Oh, what other ones were there? Maybe Snoopy. There's a few others out there, but those are the ones the texture wise, those are the ones that are perfect for me, and the taste wise too. Like those are yummy. I like those. And then there's also like the strawberry shortcake ones. That was a favorite of mine when I was younger, so definitely wouldn't mind giving that a try too. Let's see. You might like Tillamook chocolate hazelnut ice cream. Ooh, I do like Tillamook. I don't think I've ever seen their chocolate hazelnut ice cream though. I'll have to give it a try sometime. Hopefully they have it at like some sort of market or something. Sonic ice cream. Yes, the Sonic ice cream. You know what I'm talking about. Classic. I wonder if can you get those at, because the only places I ever see those are like the ice cream vendors that are just like walking around parks. I wonder if you can get them at like markets or something, or like a supermarket or something. This, whoa, that's a really beefed up chocobo. Look at the aura. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ice cream. Yeah, I think it's all probably all the same company, isn't it? It seems like it at least. They're often in convenience store ice cream things. Yeah, the convenience stores too. If you can find them, they're usually there. I wonder where they actually come from, like in bulk though. You know, it kind of makes me wonder. Like, where are they getting them from? Uh-oh, is this guy also hunting them because he needs the milk? Okay, well, let's see how many we have. 23? That's not bad. That's enough for our dodo egg count. Yeah, okay. Oh no, one more. One more for cream cheese. Okay, we can do one more. Yeah, those are the fun ones. I wonder if there's actually one that's really good that I really like, but unfortunately it's only available in Australia. So I have the like the fortune and like luck to be able to, yeah, like fortune luck, not like, you know, money, because you know that's a problem right now, but I had the fortune to be able to travel to Australia because I do have some family there, and when I was younger they treat me to this ice cream called Gay Time. I don't think I as far as I know, I don't think they have this ice cream anywhere else in the world except Australia. Let me check. Hold on, let me double check it. It's called Golden Gay Time. Excuse me, Golden Gay Time. So good. It's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it other than it's like a Butterfingers. It's like a Butterfingers turned gourmet in ice cream form. Wait, hold on. Can I? Is there a picture? Yeah, there's no. You know what? There's no picture right now. That's fine. If you guys like ice cream and you happen to be in Australia, absolutely try to find a Golden Gay Time bar. It's so good. I cannot stress how awesome it is. You know what? Now I kind of want to make it. I wonder if there's a recipe out there somewhere. Wouldn't mind trying to make it. Things to add to another list. Another thing to add to the list. Excuse me, that's what I meant to say. So what else are your favorite ice creams? I'm trying to think, like, to cool off, those were my usual go-tos, but let's see, ice cream. Okay, I'm gonna do a little research here while we finish up this last round. Oh, the snow cones, the rainbow snow cones, those were good too. I don't remember if they had a different name. Chocolate tacos too were also pretty good. I kind of grew over that one eventually though. Ice cream sandwiches, another one. Oh my gosh, there's so many I'm remembering now. It's I haven't had ice cream in a very long time, I'm realizing. Or at least the old varieties. Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. The main ones that I usually tend to see are the ones that are like the really derpy looking character ones. And I forgot there was a Batman one too, the Sonic one especially. Did you guys have a favorite flavor for that one? If I could, I usually try to find, I think, the Sonic, the Pink Panther, or the like Powerpuff Girls Bubbles one. Those were yummy. The Teenage Mutant Ninja ones were pretty good too, actually, now that I think about it. But I think the first three are the ones I really tended to kind of go for. And the snow cones too, and like, so many. When I was little, my dad had an ice cream truck. Oh, for real? Nice. Did he have like ice cream perks? Or you were pretty young then, I guess, huh? So maybe he didn't try to feed you too much ice cream. That's actually another dream of mine, actually, to have maybe not exactly an ice cream truck, but maybe a food truck of some sort. Maybe a portable cafe, a crepe cafe. That's another ultimate goal I want to do, because that would let me go around and travel, learn cooking, and also be able to, you know, serve people with food that I like and hopefully they will like. Sushi, I thought about the sushi food truck actually, but the problem is for that is the storage, like the storage and the fish. Getting both of those is pretty hard, especially for a food truck, so maybe if the crepes one works a bit better, that's a bit more cost effective first. Let's see, I got to eat ice cream all the time. You are one lucky kid. Oh, can you imagine just surrounded by ice cream? Did he take you to like his rides and like just have you sit there and while you gave people ice cream and then you just got ice cream on the side or something? Is that how it went? That sounds amazing. Okay, I think that is the last buffalo of the area, and I think the other person was potentially looking at them too, so I don't want to take all of them. Let's go back. Let's see. I guess we could just firmament soon. Next stream, I think we're gonna go to firmament and also try. Oh well, okay. Here's half of it though. Maybe I'll do firmament on the side because I want to be able to be accessible to the people who want to say hello on stream. So maybe I'll keep them. I'll keep crafting here, but I'll do firmament on the side to level up a bit more. So we'll see. Oh, we do have leaves though. Actually, you know what? Let's finish off with the leaves because I did mention those earlier. We need to finish the observatorium. Wait, how many of these can we actually make? 20. That's pretty good. Let's see. Observatorium Artheus. Artheus Central Island. Okay, great. Nobody picked me up from school. That is amazing. Actually, no, that's a really from a business like standpoint, that's actually really smart. Did he bring the truck to school when he picked you up? Because if that's the case, dang, dude, he knows what he's doing. Give everyone the ice cream before heading out from school. Wait, hold on. Where's the leaf? Orpheus Central Highlands. 2620. Oh, you're down here? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, dollars. Yeah, I mean, it checks out. Number one, it works out for you because you got a ride home and ice cream, and then number two, everyone else can get ice cream while they're getting picked up. So, really smart, honestly. That's so cool. Okay, so we gotta. I mean, we don't need this anymore, but might as well just unlock it. Ooh, there you are. I could not in good conscience send a man if you're inexperienced into the field knowing you might never. I'm level 80! What do you mean? Give me my leaves! Okay, hold on. How do we unlock leaves actually, now that I think about it? Do we have to unlock them in Ishgard first? Was this an Ishgard thing? Okay, let's go to foundation first and double check. I don't actually remember how to unlock the leaves. It's been so long. Okay, is it you? That was Imperium. That's for later. That's towards the firmament. Oh, there we go. Leaves of Ishgard. Okay, okay. I think we got it. Oh no, the chat's not moving again. I wonder why it does that. It does this weird thing where like... I guess it's not important now because we're gonna be finishing up pretty soon, but it does this weird thing where the chat suddenly stops at some point. Hello. I would love a leaf, please. Thank you. Can we get them from you? Actually, that'd be kind of convenient. Large scale raid. Do we just not have any available? Am I the wrong level? Is that why? Hold on. Wait, am I doing something here that I'm forgetting? Do we have to unlock other things for this? No leaves available. Culinary 35. Do we need to... Was it just we had to unlock this one and then go to the next one? Kind of weird that they don't even include any of these, though. Okay, let's try Corthius again and see if it unlocked anything, but I have a feeling we might have to do a few more things on the side to actually unlock everything. Or we have to get our culinarian up to a certain level before we can actually take the leaves. Maybe. That's what it seems like at the moment. Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that though, Michelle, because I've always wanted to do like a food truck, but well, depending on where you are, the laws and everything might be different. And in fact, since it was your dad that ran it, so the getting the proper licensing and everything might be a bit different nowadays versus what it was before. So I have so many questions though. No, you don't want to give me leaves, you butt. Okay, that's fine. Let's just craft in the cold then, I guess. We might as well finish what we can. I feel like we're missing something, like some sort of blue quest. Because all the content up to endwalkers unlocked, so... It's something. I don't know what, but I'm gonna have to look it up later. Okay, let's get to 35. I think that's what it is. I think we're just gonna, instead of doing the leaves, because apparently this guy doesn't want to give us leaves, we're gonna do some, we're gonna finish up some souffles to 35, do the 35 quest, and then finish up for tonight, I think. Oh shoot, I should have standard touched that. Me too. Cali's hard to get, it's hard to get a truck started. Yeah, for real. I've done so much research into it, but I always get like confused by all the other jargon that's like associated with it. I don't know, it's weird. There's a lot of different rules and licenses that you have to get, and I still am not sure what exactly I need. Let's see, it's time for me to head out, but thank you for the chill stream. Thank you for popping by. It was a pleasure to meet you, and I hope to see you again Friday for the pulling of the actual, you know, winner for the code. So hope to see you there. And let's see. I hope to catch another stream of yours too, and I hope you can pop by too. It's fun to have friends to, you know, chill with. So by all means, please feel free to come in anytime. Hopefully for a cooking stream next time too, since you know, it might be your first one to see. But yes, don't forget to quack out. Have a wonderful night, and eat well. Still stay healthy. Have a good week. Okay, these souffles are giving a pretty good chunk of XP though, so as long as we keep high qualitying these, I think we can hit the 35 pretty quick, and then it's just a matter of finishing the 35 quest, which, now that I think about it, I don't know what he's gonna assign us for the 35 meal, so that's a surprise in a few minutes, I'm sure. Nice. It might be easy to do a ghost kitchen. That's another thing I considered as well. But unfortunately in Cali, it does also have a few rules and stipulations attached to it, which is a bit harder to do. Okay, so right now in California, from what I can tell, it seems that there was, in fact, a law that was passed fairly recently that lets home chefs kind of do their thing, and with a little less restriction, because currently right now you can only do, like, I believe they called it cottage foods, which is like cookies and certain things, like really low risk foods. So I think they introduced a law where you can actually start your own little business from your place, but you can only make up to a certain amount, which is fine, you know, especially if you're just starting. And there's a few other things, but the biggest thing for that one though is that I think you can only start that once they fully implemented it in November, I believe was what they said for the date. Yeah, ghost kitchens are kind of weird in California also, so it's kind of a weird situation. We're gonna keep going though. We're gonna keep going for it if we can. That's a guild heist. Why won't you give me the leaves? Leaves not available. Wait, do I have to be a battle class maybe? Let me see. I think something's weird here. I think I'm looking at the wrong place. Hold on. Culinary and level 35 should be this guy. Yeah, it should be this guy. I'm not sure why he's not providing the quest though. Maybe it does have to do with the one in Limsa. Okay, so let's go back to Limsa real quick. We'll try to finish what we can with that final, or I guess the level 35 job quest for Culinarian. And then after that, I think we'll call it a night. Kind of weird that it's not giving it though. I guess I'm missing something somewhere. Let's see. So we need the crystal. Let's go to Okay, Culinarians Guild. We're back at the Bismarck. Excuse me. What you got for me? Of cooks and books. I think staff wants you to learn about the other aspects of the restaurant business. Well, that's incredibly good to know. Right good of you to stop in again, Nanashi. You'd be surprised how many of your guildmates stop coming in altogether, thinking they know all they need's unknowing. But as any scholar would tell you, the learning never stops. True. And I speak from experience. There's some as say I'm the best in the realm, but there ain't a day what passes that I don't discover something new. Now, you and me, we're chefs first and foremost, but there's more to the restaurant business than just cooking. That's why I want you to speak to Letitia, our bookkeeper, afore coming to us. She herself was a scholar doing customs work at Melvin's Gate. Ooh. You stand to learn much and more by seeing things from her perspective. Okay. What's up, Letitia? Ah, Nanashi, the chef who prepared Lord Lolorito's meal in the Guildmaster's steed. Try saying Lord Lolorito 3 times fast. Thanks to your heroics, the Bismarck's reputation came through unscathed. Oh, excellent. Press print screen. We all owe you for that. So what brings you to my counter? Master Linkstaff would have you learn about the restaurant business at large, you'd say? Why, of course. It would be my pleasure to share you such the knowledge that I possess. But before we begin, I could do with a bite to you, and it's been a long and busy shift. I haven't had the chance to sit down for a proper meal. I can make a meal for you. By way of board, might I trouble you to prepare some ratatouille for me? Ooh. And call me spoiled, but please make it the most exquisite serving you can manage. Alright, thanks in advance. Dang, Letitia, you want ratatouille? Okay, well, I can figure something out. Let me call Remy. Remy's got my back. That's a lot of gathering. Okay. You know what? I think this is actually a pretty good place to stop, though, because it is pretty late. I don't want to actually bother my neighbors with my my speaking. So, guys, I'm still here thinking about ice cream. It do be really warm. So if you get the chance, definitely find some ice cream. Actually, funny enough, I'm still hungry. I haven't had dinner yet, but I do have a McDonald's nearby, and I kind of want a McFlurry now. So maybe we'll do that. But anyways. Quokkalings, thank you so much for joining me today for this lovely Final Fantasy crafting stream. My deepest apologies again as far as the giveaway goes. I will get that going. It's just a matter of having it happen on Friday. I may consider doing one in the middle of the week to get more interest, but Friday's the main day so that everyone who is at work has a chance to pop in on to 14 and, you know, get a chance to also be part of it. So again, thank you for your patience so far. Love you all. You're the best. Have a good night, Rika says. You have a great night as well. That ice cream bar in SF is really good if you're ever in the area. Ooh, I'll have to take a look. Thank you for the recommendation. Okay, so for now, I think that is where we'll end it. So Quokkalings, please don't forget to quack out, eat some good food, learn something new maybe about food too, and you just have a good rest of the week. We still have a bit of stuff happening this week. I think it's going to be mostly work related. I think I'm going to do some more applications and maybe that VTube application. So who knows if that works out? That'd be pretty epic, but we'll have to see. Thank you for the stream. Sea Lantern says thank you very much for popping in as always. Sea Lantern, you're super appreciated. Shelly says, well, you got my sub. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Really super appreciate that. I'm trying to grow, so, you know, thank you as always. Same thing with Rika and anyone else, Blazing Man 2, who decided to sub today. Super appreciated. If you see me online later, say hi, I'll friendless you. Of course, same thing with you. If you see me online, feel free to say hello and send a friend request too if you'd like. I'm pretty open about that. Unless I have a reason, like say I am suddenly a really big VTuber and I have to clear the list to, you know, for everyone's privacy, that might be a case, but until then I don't think it really matters who I add, so it'll be pretty good. But anyways, have a good rest of the night, Quokkalings. Please stay safe, have a wonderful rest of the week, and I'll talk to you soon. Oh, and actually it reminds me, before I forget to, since we do have a bunch of new people here today, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the Discord link on the server. It's on server, the chat. That is the Quokkaling Union, our server for all things Chef Nanashi related. Feel free to join if you'd like. No, this one is not part of the giveaway. Just if you feel like it and want to be part of the community, feel free to jump in. And the same thing with the Instagram. That's where I post all my food. Same thing with the TikTok. The TikTok is really empty right now, so you don't even really need to worry about that. But the Instagram also though is where I post all my food pictures or things from stream, etc. So feel free to pop by those if you're interested in seeing some really nice food pictures. But for now, Quokkalings, once more, thank you so much again for this lovely 14-day of crafting, and I will talk to you guys hopefully soon. Keep an eye out on announcements for upcoming streams. All right, good night, everybody, and have a wonderful night and week. Don't forget to quack out. Terima kasih ya. Mata ne. Otsukaresama desu. Mata ne.